Alrighty, let's see. Before we get to the bullies and all the stuff, we have thank you, Theater, for another month of tier 2 sub. I appreciate that a ton. Oh, my bird's in the chat. And then we also have Lace on your 3-stream streak, even though I feel like it should have a 0 in there that you may have missed. And then we have a bully for Theater, Wolf, Alpha Ocelot, and Marauder. Okay. Okay, so Theater. Oh, and Bunny too. We got the whole squad. I want you to know, Theater, that I imagine that over time everybody's going to hate you for giving me this. I imagine everybody's going to hate you for giving me this, okay? That's what I foresee, is that, you know, you will be remembered in the community as the person who gave me an automaton. You know, that's all on you. And then we've got Wolf. Is that a bug sensor automaton? Yeah. Wolf. I hope that the next time I'm pretty sure you've got some puppies, and I hope that one of them takes a shit on something very important for you. Alpha Ocelot. I hope the next time that the sun's out and it's really, really bright and you have to go outside, you can't find your sunglasses and you get a headache from the sun being too bright. And more order. I hope that your door just never quite closes all the way, and you always have to take an extra time to go get the door to be actually closed, and that it'll be a minor inconvenience for quite a while. Bunny. You know, your last name probably made you the target of being picked on a lot. Yeah. You know, because you're null and void. Yeah, you don't exist. I'm sorry to break it to you this way. Okay. Okay. There you go. I think I got everybody. Yeah. Sunglasses, I never wear them anyway. I have to wear them if I go outside and it's sunny out because I get a migraine otherwise. The sun gives me headaches. I might be some sort of vampire, maybe. Razakel! I hope something comes up and you're not able to come to stream on Friday, and so you miss my karaoke and art stream. Ah, damn! Man, that's too bad! Miri's the perfect type of person? How? What? How am I that? I don't think so. Her existent bullies her for us? Oh, I see, because the sun gives me migraines. Okay, I understand. Vampire Day, Yeah, I remember the first time I got a migraine from being in the sun. I was in like 3rd grade, and I went on a field trip to a watered area. And I was outside with the sun shining on me, and I got such a bad headache that I like found a rock to curl up next to block the sun because I didn't have glasses or sunglasses at the time. And my teacher found me and was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "The sun hurts my head." And they were like, "Oh, okay, well, get in the car and just wait there until we're ready to go back home." If the sun gives you migraines, then people just stop I mean, you know, the nice thing about being in Alaska is during the wintertime, the sun's hardly up. So I don't really have a problem very much. So it's good. I don't want to hear you. I didn't want to show up to hear you sing anyway. Okay. I don't know why, but I don't believe you. Why is the top of Tana Miri's cold, sweaty hands? What's the wisdom? That's the wisdom today, Mortar. I hope that has helped. Hi, Ignis! Hello! Hello! I hope everybody had a wonderful weekend! What's Amber? Look, Amber, don't you have things to craft? Why are you here? It almost sounds like a calf, really? I'm doing both. Oh, okay, I see. I'm upset, honestly, okay. I soon, literally, the second I hit start stream today, Clover used the litter box and made it so fucking smelly in here. Okay, I don't know what is up with her and having the absolute, like, horriblest timing, but she is so bad at— Hey, stop chewing on hermit crab food! God. Empty it? I'm not gonna empty it while it's, like, semi-solid. Nah, I'll take care of it later. It'll stop smelling. I turned on my wax melter. It'll take care of it. Bum, bum, ba. Ba-da-na-na-na. Ah. If you pass out suddenly, now we know why. I guess so. Clover's hungry. Yeah, she is. The favorite food bowl of the house was empty this morning. So, Clover and Parsley both tried to get me out of bed this morning at like 9 a.m. And I was like, Clover's way of trying to get me out of bed is to lay on me, which doesn't work because she's like, she's so cute and she's so comfy, and then I'm like, oh, you know, I'm comfy and you're so cute, so I don't want to move. So yeah, let's just lay here, and I fell back to sleep. Good luck, theater. Enjoy your shift. And then Parsley's way of trying to get me up is he smashed his face against my face for like 20 minutes. And I was like, Parsley, what are you doing? You never come in and like love on me while I'm trying to sleep. What's up, man? And then he started walking all over me, and he's fat, and so it hurt, and it was uncomfortable. Mother, I desire food. It's too early in the morning for this. Yeah, exactly. And so Parsley was just stomping all over me, kneading me, and purring, and headbutting me. I was like, you don't ever do this, man. What's up? But I still didn't get out of bed. I still didn't get out of bed. Too comfy. Too cozy. There we go. Okay. Yeah, glasses. No. He's not. I'm not shaming him as it's just a state of being. There's not. Being fat is not a negative thing for me. Okay, it's just an accurate depiction of his weight. He is fat. He is like 19 pounds, I think. He's a tubby boy. He's the fattest cat in the house. Parsley seems very active for someone who needs 2-day Amazon shipping time to decide eating a treat. Yeah, you know, so the reason he's so fat is because he fucking loves bacon grease, okay? He loves bacon grease. Whenever you cook bacon, if you don't clean it up immediately, he licks the fuck out of that pan. He is all about it, which makes his coat so soft. He has such a soft coat. He is such a soft cat. But boy, is he fat. My favorite thing about him, though, is when he goes up and down the stairs, because a lot of it is, like, near his primordial pouch. His primordial pouch, like, sways back and forth as he goes up and down the stairs, and it's so fucking funny. I don't cook bacon, actually, so it's the roommates, but, it's so funny. It's just like... Would you let? I don't let him eat grease. I don't cook bacon. I don't cook bacon. Because when I cook bacon, I overcook it. So nobody likes it when I make bacon. So I just don't do it. Primordial pouch sounds like a magical item from D&D. Oh, speaking of D&D, I finally did my session 0 for that campaign that I joined before the subathon. I finally did it. I finally did D&D stuff, and I had a wonderful time. That was good. Who doesn't love grease? Is it good for bread? I don't like cooking and baking grease. I feel like the only times I really like using bacon grease in my cooking is like when I make chowders. I love to put all the veggies and stuff in the bacon grease and then put that inside the chowder. And no, you're not alone. I know a couple of people who've never played D&D before, so you are not alone, Lilas. Don't worry. But yeah, I had a good time yesterday. I was not sure about it because it had been so long since I made my character. I was like, oh no, am I gonna remember what I'm doing? And I had a great time. Veggies, Miri? That's fake. I mean, okay, when I say veggies in my chowder, I mean corn, carrots, celery. Okay, those are the veggies that I put in my chowder. And most of my soups, actually. Anytime I make soup, those are the veggies that I use. I don't ever use peas. I never use broccoli. I never use the green foods. So you know, that's how it goes. Yeah. I use the only green food that I use in my chowder is celery, which you know, turns like translucent when you cook it in my. I don't know what that is. Actually, West, I have no idea what that is. Not a clue. Not a clue. Bop, bop, bop. I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't know what it is. I was going to make tea. I remembered to buy tea this weekend, and I was going to make some tea before stream, and I forgot. At least I ate today, though. I had breakfast before stream today. I did. I was a good giraffe. I actually ate today. Yeah! Go me! I should get a gold star for the day. Are there any star assets in VTube Studio? No. Damn. It's a French name for a trio combination of stuff used in cooking. Pronounced mirepoix. It is consistent of carrots, onion, and celery. Oh. Yeah, I've never heard of that before, but I also avoid celery. Unless it's, or not celery, avoid onions. Unless they're green onions. I like green onions. You get a can for your efforts? I mean, I'll take it, I guess. Yeah, I only use green onions when I make soups. Not like the whole regular onions. I don't cut white onions. I don't cut onions in general except for green onions. I refuse to cut any other onions. I eat celery and lettuce, okay. And artichokes, that's also green, okay. I just don't eat broccoli, peas, Brussels sprouts, asparagus. What other green foods are there? Nope, not even red onions, only green onions. I don't eat eggplants. Nope. Miri, those are low effort greens. Well, I'm not eating them. Nope. Nope, no way, no how. No, God, nope. Nope. I don't know why, but this reminded me about my poll. Make sure, if you have an opinion about my spicy stream, my spicy treat stream, make sure you vote in that poll on Discord, about what turning it into a you laugh, you lose. Oh, I don't eat spinach either, no. I forgot spinach was a thing. The only thing I know about spinach is, Popeye the Sailor Man! Spicy stream! Yeah, where I eat spicy treats! I have a stream goal for the subathon where I eat spicy treats, and so I thought we'd make it into a you laugh, you lose thing. So if I lose and laugh, I eat a spicy thing. I thought that was a good idea. Aha! It came to me in a dream. Yeah, like actually like hot foods, right? Make me miserable. For you laugh, you lose. Miri, there's no way that you laugh, you lose will lose in that. What do you mean? I mean, I don't think some people might not want me to do that because it's hard to make me laugh, remember? So you might get me eating more spicy treats if I just do a regular chatting stream as opposed to doing it with a you laugh, you lose, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what people want. That's why I put it as a poll. Okay. I demand you get mince and put it on your tongue before spicy food. Why? It's next time instead of a spicy food stream, we need Miridae to do a veggie food stream. So the funny thing is one of my subathons, I had make Miri try something new. And so it had things like kiwi and peppers and stuff like that. I think only like 2 people made me try things that I hadn't tried before. I had a kiwi. It wasn't that bad. I don't know that I would do it again. But I tried pepper. I didn't like that. I didn't like peppers at all. I had never had kiwi prior to that moment. Correct. I had kiwi flavored things, but not a kiwi. It's so funny you say that, Bunny, because, like, okay, I played Nikkei during the subathon, right? I played Nikkei during the subathon, and, like, everybody thought I was going to be staring at tits, but the one thing that I did look at was there was one character that flashed her panties during her ult, and that was the one time I got distracted! The rest of them I was like, I don't really care. But that panty shot, I noticed it, even though it was subtle. Okay. Exotic bananas. What does that even mean? Okay, I need to actually play my game today. Everything was so big and she noticed the panties. That was the one little bit of fan service I didn't mind in that game. The rest of it made me deeply uncomfortable. But the panties were great, okay. You do know there is more than one banana species? Not that I'm aware of, no. I don't know that I'd be able to get them here in Alaska anyway. That's the joy of being severely ace White Lust is that I don't get it. Oh, right. I saw him and I was like, I am absolutely not dealing with this son of a bitch today. Oh my god! The vacuum popped up as soon as I brought him up on my screen! Amazing. There's a website that sells them, and they have a banana box with 5 different types of bananas. Oh, interesting. Miri, I'm tired as fuck. I don't want to work anymore, honestly. Honestly, that's fair. The problem being, I have no idea why Lust. I forgot. You know, unfortunately for everybody here, as much as I do not like Eustace so far, I think in terms, yes, thank you. Unfortunately, the problem is that I am like severely asexual, okay? I don't get sexual attraction. I don't experience that in any capacity. I have never felt that sort of gravitation towards anybody. I don't really like sexual appeal. And so that's the reason why Nikke made me quite uncomfortable, is because it just made me feel very alienated. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, I said Ace the first time, I think. Ignis! I bet you are, more like Eustace than you think you are. Yes, And Mary died upon saying Eustace, yes. I think, unfortunately for content creators, we all may be quite a bit like Eustace than we want to admit. Between 3 and 25. I hope that you experience some severe toe trauma and you lose your toenail. Yes. Okay. First on the scene, the early bird wins the worm. Good morning, Mr. Winner. How'd you get here before me? Good morning, Mr. Edgeworth. I see you've made an early start. And I see you've made a late one, Judge Gavel. This is not my only case. I am a very busy woman. Yeah, I tend to call it shorthand a lot. I mean, especially considering the fact that I play the Ace Attorney series, so, I view it through that lens, of course. I guess that's fair, Doi, Yeah, I hate kids, never want to be pregnant, and I have removed the ability to do so from my body. So you might be onto something, maybe. I don't know. Immediately swallow water wrong. I am off to a great start today. Okay. Not all of us enjoy the freedom of a prosecutor relieved of his only current responsibility. Yeah, you still pay the taxes for it. I do, unfortunately. Oh, hey, Scarson! Put him back, you'd be better with Riz. What do you mean, right? Lurk. Oh, I do apologize. I meant, of course, an associate attorney. Associate? More like asinine. We'll see about that. Eustace, let us begin the investigation of the yard. Okay, I'll go get some officers to help. Hold it. That won't be necessary. Why not? We've already finished investigating the yard and won quite the prize in the process. What? But I'm supposed to be the winner. Your Honor. I'd like to revisit your theory from yesterday in order to thoroughly disprove it. I mean, are we really disproving it though? Because, her theory was that they put the body down the well. And all the evidence we found definitely suggests that the body went down the well, just not who she assumed did it. So, we're agreeing with her theory, but saying that it was a different person who had followed through with the action instead. So I don't really know that this is necessarily disproving it, as it's agreeing with adjustments. I would caution you to choose your words carefully, Mr. Edgeworth. As I am sure you remember, your badge is in my hands. Well, do I literally have my badge? Yeah, I have it. It's not literally in your hands. We're fine. How could I forget? You've told me several dozen times already. Perhaps you'd care to try a different thread. Oh, he's like, I've heard this too many times. I'm over it. You have been warned repeatedly, yes. and each time my words seem to have fallen on deaf ears. Allow me to make this crystal clear. The committee cannot and will not tolerate insubordination. The fate of my badge and the whims of the committee are of no concern to me now. The only thing that concerns me is proving Simeon Saint's innocence. Interesting, and spoken like a true defense attorney. In that case, I shall be equally uncompromising. In the name of the goddess of justice, I will strike down your case without mercy, and I am going to eat the rest of my gummy bears. This is quite the pile, but I'm gonna do it. Okay. And when I'm done, your career as prosecutor will be over as well. I hope you do not come to regret this. Gummy bears, gummy bears. Gotta color sort my gummy bears. Okay. Judge Gavel's theory. My theory remains the same as when I related it to you yesterday. Mr. Cerito did not see Mr. Knight's body when he passed through the tunnel. As such, the body could only have been dropped down the well during the show. You color sort your gummy bears? Yeah, I sort them out, and then I eat them from most to least, saving my favorites for last. So I have 14 red ones. I have 4 orange ones. I have 6 yellow ones. I have 5 green ones. Boop, boop, boop. And I have, oh, this one's like, oh no, never mind. And I have 6 clear ones. Hang on, are you playing Edgeworth in this game? Yeah, we're playing Edgeworth in these ones, yeah. Most autistic, not autistic person? Well, I made a poll on Twitter the other day trying to figure out if, like, sorting your gummy bears was unpopular, and apparently it is. You know, we've got that going for me, I guess. Okay. Let's do yellow first. Okay, I would just buy my favorite color one. They don't really sell, like, favorite color gummies here where I live. Maybe if I went to, like, a specialist, like a candy special place that only sells candy, and they might have that, but I don't have that in my region. As such, the body could have only been dropped down the well during the show. Yeah! We both know the only one who could have dropped the body down there during the show is Mr. Saints. We do have a shop that sells just gummy bears. Yeah, I remember when I went to, I think it was in Vegas. There was a candy shop that just sold candy. And there was so many candies that I hadn't had in so long. Like, I hadn't had them since I used to go to Blockbuster a lot, and I missed them a lot. So I was really excited, and I got some of those candies. But, it was too bad it was only for my trip. Or you could get edible dye and paint them the same color, but if you make them the same color, they still won't taste like the ones that are actually the color you like, though. And it's even harder because my favorite flavor of these gummy bears is the clear ones. They're pineapple flavor, and they're really good. But if I try to make the other gummies clear, that won't quite work. And that's still your assertion, and you can prove it, of course. Of course she can. Who do you think you're up against? Oh, fuck off, Eustace. What Eustace means to say is that we've received the final autopsy report just ahead of our arrival. Do gummy bears even have different flavors? Yeah, they fucking do. Okay, you listen here. You listen here, okay? The clear ones are pineapple. The yellow ones are lemon. The red ones are raspberry, which is very surprising considering the final flavor I'm going to tell you. The orange ones are obviously orange. And the green ones? What color do you think the green ones, or what flavor do you think the green ones are? Because you're wrong. They're strawberry! They're strawberry! Yeah, I know. Every time I look at the flavors of the gummy bears, I'm like, oh, you son of a bitch. anybody to guess. I officially broke everybody's heart as I could, okay? I mentioned it before because when I realized it on stream, I remember having my mind blown. So I figured some people would remember that the last time I got gummy bears. Miri, just get Aishika to color the gummies. He doesn't tell you. Well, the thing is, Maroon, if I were to have Aishika color the gummies, Aishika's colorblind, so they'd be all fucked up. I just go for red flavor. Well, red flavor in this batch was raspberry, which isn't as good as strawberry. She really is a busy woman. Busy looking after baby winner. The victim appears to have died the night before the body was discovered. In other words, the night before the show. The cause of death is as stated. It seems the wound is 4 inches deep. How can you live in a world where the strawberry ones are green? I trust Aishika that he paints miniatures. Well, the thing about painting miniatures, I had to help color code the stand that he keeps all of his paints in, so that he would have an idea of where the appropriate colors that were required were. Okay, there was some assistance that had to go into that. Okay. The estimated time of death is between 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. on the 27th. Instant death from a stab wound to the neck. Simeon Singh was off stage for a period of 15 minutes. That was plenty of time for him to throw the victim's body down the well. Judge Cavell hasn't investigated the yard yet, which means... I fear there may be something of a flaw with your theory, Your Honor. You seem very confident of that. But do you have any evidence to prove it? Yes, I think I might. I just might. Okay. Okay. I don't know what kind of evidence. I forgot what kind of evidence we have. I remember us going over, like, the idea that whoever killed him swapped out the body for a bunch of weights and then hid the weights. Let's look at our actual evidence, though. Just press her for everything? Well, I want to get a little bit of a refresher on my evidence really quick, and then that's my plan, yes. Okay. Mr. Saint's trick. Used during the show to send Saint flying. The weights were replaced with the victim's body by someone else. Maybe this is probably the worst moment to forget the evidence. That's why we're reviewing it! Okay. Yeah, let's just start over and just press her on all the stuff.
Hold it!
That theory being that Mr. Saint was the killer. You're certainly clinging to it rather stubbornly. And you are certainly clinging rather stubbornly to the idea that Mr. Saint wasn't the killer. Well, I mean, how did he get here during the time of 3 a.m.? Do you have any conclusive evidence that he wasn't? Any idea who the real killer must be? Her hair must take hours just so she can see her right side. Well, I talked about this before, but I have the theory that the reason her hair is so definitively cut like this is because she has some evil side that, like, will have, like, a red eye will get revealed to us in a later chapter where she's, like, very evil with that side of her face, and so she hides it when she's pretending to be the judge of justice or whatever. I'd like to see what evidence you yourself have first. I am the emissary of the goddess of justice. My words are her words. She actually has pink eyes, so she just doesn't have anything to see. But her words are wasted on you, I see. You would challenge me as if the sky was blue. Or you would challenge me if I said the sky was blue. Is this a court or a Like that one case where Maya got kidnapped by the killer. Yeah! If you truly mean to refute the word of the divine, then come, show me your evidence. I want to let you know, White Lust. I want to make a reference to my favorite game. But one of the viewers here, who is also a streamer, is playing through my favorite game. And so I'm afraid I can't make the reference because it might be foreseen as a spoiler. So just know that there's something else that I want to retort to you with, but I feel I cannot. Mr. Serato did not see Mr. Knight's body when he passed through the tunnel. 9 hours, 9 doors, 9 persons.
Hold it.
Word of the divine. Man, this is a court. We don't need Jesus here. Isn't it possible that Mr. Serato simply failed to notice the body? Assistant to the associate attorney, have you been through the secret passage? You have been through the secret passage, have you not? Wow, how'd you know? I noticed mud on you yesterday, and that charming key in your hair to be precise. That's incredible! You could be a great thief with eyes like that! Answer me truthfully in the name of the goddess. Would you, or would you not have noticed the body had one been present? Well, you know, I guess I would have. There you have it. Mr. Serato did not see a body, which means there was nobody there to see. I mean, technically there is a 9992. It's just called Virtue's Last Reward.
Hold it.
Just because one person saw it does not mean everyone can. That's true. Wouldn't 9992 just be 1,000? No! Could you walk us through your reasoning on that a little more? I literally wiped my glasses off when I started stream, and I put a fucking fingerprint on there already. Wouldn't it just be 1998? The day before the performance, Mr. Knight borrowed the keys from Mr. Serato. That's a strong name, Virtue's Last Reward. Yeah, it is! It sounds so cool, doesn't it? Or more specifically, the key to his cell. Mr. Knight then used the key to leave his cell and enter Mr. Saint's cage. Mr. Saint took Mr. Knight to the yard in that cage, and that's where he killed him. The following day, Mr. Serato crawled his way through the tunnel, but there was no body there yet. Wait a second, that doesn't add up. Mr. Serato smelled that sweet smell, so Mr. Knight must have been in the tunnel already. I just realized Miri is yapping for 42 minutes now. I mean, I've been playing the game, but yes, very slowly. Very slowly. Hello! No, his body did not pass through the tunnel until sometime after Mr. Serato had crawled through it. Mr. Serato used the tunnel right around the time the show was starting. The body was discovered just after the performance had ended, from which you deduce that the body could only have been thrown down the well during the show. Yes, and who must the culprit be? We both know only one person could have dropped the body down the show. It's Mr. Saint. Okay, so I'm going to present the setup we have. About how the trick was pulled off. Because obviously that's how the body was dropped. But I'm gonna do it before we press her. Because I actually think it's the correct option. But just in case.
Objection.
Yep, that's the right one. Sorry, Your Honor, but there's something else you're gonna have to take into account. The well in the yard was rigged up to create a certain unique contraption. I think you are the correct option. Depends on the day. Depends on the day. A contraption, go on. stage by an elephant? I do. Just before he was to be absent for some time. Really, Shade? Oh my gosh, look at all those emotes! Oh, they're all so cute! I love them! He was only able to fly through the air thanks to a weighted rope he tied around himself. Dropping the weighted end down the well allowed him to complete the trick.
Objection!
Wait, wouldn't that send him flying as soon as he set foot on stage?
Hold it!
It's simple, really. He kept the weight from falling by using a stake to keep the rope in place. Miri is the correct option on a Miridae, and every day is a Miridae. Wait, I mean, not every day is a Miridae. Though it should be, honestly. If you watch my content at all, I think you should be able to think of it as a Miridae. Especially considering that I stole the slogan from Persona 4. Every day is great at your Junes. Every day is great when it's a Miridae. Aha! With his second rope, he was able to pull the stake free, thereby controlling when the weight was dropped. We have found some evidence to suggest that the original weight was replaced with Knight's body. All pie is good pie. Babe, no. I changed it a little bit, okay? It's different. I think every day is Miridae, like how every week is a Miri week and Miri month. Maybe. Okay. Okay. This was done by the real killer in order to create an alibi. So it wasn't apples. No, it was a body on the other end of that rope. Miri, if I may make a request, if I get to 1,000 points and you are still on this model, can you make your body invisible and make you a worm for a minute? Depending. Ask me again when you get the leaves. I hate that P4 has clothes that change the wind pose of the main character. Oh, I didn't know that. The estimated time of death tells us that the murder took place in the early morning. The killer could have tampered with the contraption in the time between the murder and the show.
Objection!
You're saying that Mr. Saint himself set up this contraption, right? Well then, who do you think is the #1 most likely person to have used it to dispose of a body, Even you must see how this looks.
Objection!
If Mr. Saint was the killer, he could have simply done as Judge Gavel theorized without these extra steps. Where's Facundo the best stream-a-thon? I actually... It doesn't quite work. Because I still have my sweater. I was thinking when I made the prediction at the start of the stream if I should put in the prediction whether or not Lang would show up. I decided not to. Why would he use that trick during the time where he was the only suspect? Right, of course! Okay, I read that already. Miss Berry! Yes? Does anyone else know how Mr. Saint's trick worked? Well, let's see. We had to get the prison's approval on what we were going to perform. So I don't think Simeon is the only one who knows. Yeah, this is... So last time I was saying I was really suspicious of Lagarde. And this continuously points fingers in her direction. And there you have it.
Overruled.
Edgeworth needs to prove the body was there, though otherwise his theory sinks into the water. I mean, we have found the moved weights, so it seems, based on the evidence we've found thus far, it seems pretty likely. Interesting. You have certainly been diligent in your investigation. And yet, I fail to comprehend your actions still. Why do you not work, to do what is right? Is what I am doing wrong? If so, who is it that deems it so? How can you not grasp even that? How can you not see that what you are doing is wrong at this very moment? Removed weights is circumstantial evidence. Yeah, it is. I didn't notice before, but Regina's side sprite looks so much better than her front sprite from previous games. Yeah, it does. You are a prosecutor, and yet you aid the defense. This flies in the face of common sense. You are breaking every rule in the book. I think only of what is right and just, and I act as I see fit in each situation I am confronted with. Is she the circus girl? Yes. This is the path I have chosen, and whether you can comprehend that choice is immaterial. But if you mean to stand in my way, I will fight back with all I can bring to bear. Perhaps the goddess of justice is testing me. Very well, if it is her will that we must fight, then I shall end this once and for all! Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth, for there is another reason why only Mr. Saint can be the killer. I met a man in a blue suit that people ship me with. He's not in this game, so I have to take his role, right? Pretty much, yeah. Why Saint is suspect? If the body was moved from the yard to the workshop, then Mr. Knight must have first been brought here to the yard from his cell. The only person who had the opportunity to do that is Simeon Saint. And thus, he remains the only plausible suspect. No. Mr. Saint took a cage with him to Mr. Knight's cell. But why would he do that? Why take such an unwieldy object all the way to the holding cells? You know, Toy, it's so funny you say that's the reason you can't play Persona, because for me, I have the opposite problem. I don't want to do combat. I just want to hit on the girls and, you know, further my relationships and, you know, strengthen my social bonds and, get plot. I don't care about the combat. Yeah, it is pretty sus. But we've all met Mr. Saint. That's exactly the kind of thing he would do. It's entirely plausible that he took the cage with him and out of absent-mindedness and nothing else. Lee Shay! Thank you so much for the 5-stream streak! Miri be a lover, not a fighter. Yeah! That's the worst thing about me with, like, RPGs is that eventually I get so tired of combat. I just don't even want to fight anymore after a certain point, even though it's, like, required. That's what confuses me. Sometimes you want to riz hot girls, but then falter at the most risible games. See, the thing is I wanna romance women, yes, but I don't want them to take their clothes off, ever. I want them to be clothed entirely, all the time, okay? It may be plausible, but it's no more or less plausible than him having helped Mr. Knight to escape. Yeah, ask the logic on clothes. I just think people look so much better when they're wearing what they like. Why would I want to see them naked if they are happy and comfortable in their clothes? I don't want to see their all of their flesh. Stay clothed. I need some real solid evidence if I'm going to get her to budge. Well, I would still prefer clothes. It's also, I don't get it. I prefer clothes. Okay, if the body was moved from the yard to the workshop, then Mr. Knight must have been first brought here to the yard from his cell. through the connecting corridor into the yard. But I think instead they just went through the warden's office because they shut off the power. We know that the power got shut off, so why would they have to go through the connecting corridor?
Hold it!
Was there really no other way he could have come here? Mr. Knight was awaiting trial. If he, a random non-inmate... So, are you saying... whoops. Oh, I can't look at my... Oh, I can. Here we go. But is it really? Because if they needed to come to the yard to drop... Well, actually, what is her argument? Her argument is... Oh, I can't. History. If the body moved from the yard to the workshop, then Mr. Knight must have been first brought here to the yard from his cell. The only person who had the opportunity to do that is Mr. Saint. Therefore, he's the only plausible suspect. I don't think it's because it's shorter. Because if so, it'd be coming from here, going through here, and up into... all the way up into here. Which is where the body was discovered. Going all the way around to get back to the yard. There was a poll. I made a prediction at the very start of stream. It would actually be significantly longer than just going through here through the warden's office with the power off. So where did it say that they needed to go through the connecting corridor? Because that's the route that they have history of Simeon with the cage going through the connecting corridor. He wouldn't have gone through the warden's house. House? The warden's office. Okay. If he, a random non-inmate, had openly entered the prison proper, he surely would have been noticed. And presumably none of your witnesses have testified to seeing such a thing. Precisely. Praise be to the goddess of justice for granting you insight. Oh! Komodo Commander, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, so as you will agree, it can only be that Mr. Knight was brought over here in secret. Oh, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take a 5-minute break to go make me some tea. I might be gone a little longer than 5 minutes, but I want to make tea today because I finally restocked my tea, and that'll help me for doing my voices that I do for the stream. So I will be right back! Alright, getting tea took a little longer than anticipated because I was downstairs making my tea, and then some guy came to the door trying to deliver a box, and I was like, I need to pretend I'm not down here, so I hid behind the wall, and I waited for him to leave, and it stalled me out for a few minutes while I was waiting for the guy to get off of the porch. I'm back now! Yeah! I returned! Thank you! Glad to be back! Yeah! Yeah! Rat? Not a rat! Antisocial a day. I am! You're all the socialization I need!
Hold it.
You're certain nobody else had the opportunity? Do I logically deduce you were a government lab rat? What? What happened while I was gone? If the package was for the house, why didn't you take it? I mean, okay, so the thing is it's the old cat food that we're trying to transfer off of. But the old cat food that we're trying to transfer off of, There's no real reason anymore because I've just been given the new food for the last like 5 days. So like, why have the old food? So I just left it there. I'm not gonna read back through that, okay? That would be. I'm a very slow reader, so I don't want to sit here and just read through what I missed. Okay, there's nobody else had the opportunity. Need I remind you that we are in a prison? The entire facility is monitored at all times. Anything out of the ordinary would have been spotted.
Hold it.
But Mr. Saint was under that same scrutiny, was he not?
Overruled.
The warden had granted the members of the circus troupe a special access. As a member of that troupe, under supervision of Miss Berry, he is the only person who is free to wander here where he willed.
Objection.
It seems you've forgotten something, Your Honor.
Overruled.
Everything weird would have been spotted in this prison is wild at this point of the case. Right, I know. Forget is not a word in my vocabulary, Mr. Edgeworth. Very well, then recall this fact, if you will. You claim that Mr. Saint is the only person who was free to walk around the prison. But there was a brief period of time on the day of the crime in this prison. We only hear about from you. Oh, I see. Okay, I understand. A time when it would have been possible for anyone to move through the prison entirely unmonitored. What do I have that shows there was a period on the day of the crime where oversight was limited? Is this the only thing that notates the time period there was no power? Okay, this doesn't say necessarily when the power went out. I think the camera is the evidence we need here.
Take that.
Mr. Saint is far from the only one who had the opportunity. Which opportunity are we talking about again? We previously established that the time code on the security footage was off by 3 hours. And from this, we can deduce that there must have been a power outage lasting for that length of time, during which anyone could have moved around the prison undetected. Eustace, please leave the scene. You're not needed here. He's just there to make sure that the audience can follow the train of thought, just in case. Do you mean to say that our killer intentionally created this 3-hour gap? That it was no simple camera malfunction? Is that even possible? Yes. It was completely possible to create the 3-hour time gap using this. The breaker box.
Take that.
Our investigation of the yard turned up something rather interesting. How is our favorite parrot social rat? I am doing good, but I am definitely not a rat. I'm too big to be a rat. I'm a giraffe. A panel of breakers, one which can be used to cut the power to the security camera. Then I once again ask Eustace to leave the scene, right? We also learned that the door to the power room may have been opened at around the time of the murder. Wait! Such a shame to see one so capable fall so short of the mark. Mr. Edgeworth knows what he's doing! Ha ha ha! Then how does he explain the lock on that power room door? Oh yeah, it was kind of locked up tight. And the warden's the only one with the key. Well, therefore, perhaps the warden was the murderer, right? Those breakers are vital to the prison's infrastructure. So I very much doubt that anyone could have gained access to the power room's key so easily.
Objection.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle! No, but what person could have? I beg your pardon? That person, the killer, had easy access to it, in fact. And what's more, they used their position here in such that nobody would dare question them. What? There's no one like that. The breaker to the electric fence is in there. They would be questioned in an instant. Not if they were the ones who were supposed to have the key, Eustace, you fucking dumb as bricks guy. There's only one person person who meets these criteria. I love the voice you got to you give to Eustace. I feel like it's very fitting, you know, super nasally. It works. Okay. I can hardly believe it myself, but I have to follow where logic leads. The person who had access to the power room key was... Where is she? There she is.
Take that.
The real culprit is... Oh, speak of the devil! Warden Lagarde. Oh, Jess, look at you! Aren't you the cutest little poochie-woo? He's not just a pretty face. Missile also has quite the nose for sweet things. It seems he's smelling something very sweet indeed, and it's coming from you. Oh, darling, you're making me blush! I'm not even wearing perfume! Then perhaps it is a sweet stench of death. Damn, Edgeworth! Damn! You're a regular poet, aren't you? I had no idea. But if I didn't know better, I'd almost think you were calling moi the killer. That is precisely what I'm calling you. Damn! What? Warden Lagarde is the killer? Mr. Edgeworth, do you realize what you're saying? Ho 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 ho! Such a naughty boy! How could he suspect me? I'm the one in charge around here! I don't like that she kisses it on the mouth. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird, Lagarde. Please do not do that anymore. It's like we're in a murder mystery, aren't we? And equally far-fetched. This is preposterous.
Hold it.
Sadly, it is not. Although I can hardly believe it myself. But this is where the evidence points, and we must trust in the evidence. If someone called me a naughty boy, I'd puke on them. Fair. This piece of evidence proves that Warden Lagarde is the killer. I really think... Oh no! If the fox is just stuffed taxidermy, he is not real. That's true. How goes its attorney? It goes good. Okay, I'm twisted between these three things. Okay, so the reason I think it could be either of the things with the bells is because Canis, or she took all the evidence related to Canis's murders, and she was trying to use it to get him to talk to her. So it would make sense that she would have those, and why those could be used as the evidence here. But she's also the only one with access to the breakers, which makes another point where that could be used as the evidence as well. It's also... She would have to know about this too, so I guess all four of these could possibly work. We're gonna go with the breakers. Nope, it's not the breakers. Okay, we're gonna go with the tool. Missile smelled something on Warden Lagarde just now. Whatever it was could be the key to this case. Is it wanting the sweet smell we found on the body? You're a hoot, Mr. Edgeworth, really you are. Can we dispense with the jokes now? This is no joke, Warden. You are the killer. Is her name really Vigard? Yes. Oh, really? Well, could you at least try to present some plausible evidence? Yeah, it says that the corpse has a sweet smell, so I guess that would be in. Okay, that's what they were looking for. Okay. Your scent betrays you, Warden. And here is your accuser. God, Missile looks so terrifying with that face. The police dog. Ooh, that is a hot spoon. We had him track a sweet scent that was lingering around Knight's body back when it was first found. He now appears to be smelling the same scent, and it's coming from you. Oh, darling, you're priceless. Really, you are. Your evidence is a whiff of suspicion. Verity, dear, do put him in his place. Oh. It seems Judge Cavell may have reached a similar conclusion to myself. You believe this to be no mere coincidence, Mr. Edgeworth? I do. After all, she had the key, and the scent found lingering on the body is hers as well. Were it just one or the other, we might be able to brush it off as coincidence. However, food got here before I could shoot people with the sword. Well, welcome back! Although I'm not sure how you shoot people with the sword, but that sounds quite exciting. Wait, gavel, gavel, really? Yes! Indeed. Then it seems a conclusion approaches. Perhaps we should hear what the warden has to say for herself. We should. And when we have, this case will finally be at an end. You're all being simply awful. Stop looking at me like that. Me? The killer? How could I possibly do such a thing? Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't do it. Verity told me everything she knows about the case, sweetie. The victim died in his cell, so by your logic, I would have had to kill him there. Have a good luck, Doy! But how am I supposed to have moved the body, especially as I never went into the prison? I was too busy with work, you see. I was cooped up in my office until right before the show began. Hey, Facundo, there you are! How are you today? Check if you like. You won't find a record anywhere of me having entered or left the prison proper. You wouldn't need to. I haven't the first idea what harebrained theories you little scamps have cooked up, but I'm innocent. There's simply no way I could be the killer. I'm good but embarrassed. Yeah, why are you embarrassed, buddy? Give me a break. Missile doesn't lie. Don't make it hard on everyone and just come clean. Oh dear. I'm afraid you are the one making things difficult. As I just said, I never went into the prison. Mic disconnected! Oh, it's back! Okay, hoo! Ha! Hoo hoo! Oh, you don't remember? Never mind. Well, I mean, maybe I remember. Are you talking about the comment you left on YouTube yesterday? Or are you talking about you showing up late to stream? Or maybe... Oh, Bucky, thank you so much for the 3-stream streak! Oh my god, shut up! Amazing. So, just to get everybody up to speed, Facundo watched back on one of the previous, episodes, my previous, stream of this game, where, Lang came up briefly, okay, and I said, fuck you, Lang, and Facundo was like, don't mind if I do! If you think I'm lying, go ahead and check the records. It'll be hard to make me laugh, Yuri says. You'll see. You'll see. She clearly wants us to check those records, which means they won't help us. What was the prediction about? The prediction I made at the start of the stream was whether or not I'd finish this chapter today. Which, with the amount of clapping that I am doing is all questionable, even if I'm like right at the fucking end. Was all of fucking Twitch chat here? Oh my god! Let's see. Okay, we'll just have to find another way of getting the truth out of her. Okay, let's see. The progression of the... Will the app overpower the game progression? Yeah. You know what? I'll post the Facundo compilation next You Laugh, You Lose challenge. I'm honestly okay. I'm gonna be so for real right now. That would be one hilarious. Okay, I would probably laugh at that murder, but that would take time. Secondly, I'm a little hesitant and afraid that a lot of people may try to submit the same thing for the next You Laugh, You Lose challenge, and that's not fair. I have a huge suspicion that one thing in particular may be highlighted multiple times for some reason. Okay. Please, Mr. Edward, stop being a big silly. You've made a boo-boo and you know it. Rebuttal. I didn't do it. Okay, Verity told me everything she knows about the case, sweetie. The victim died in his cell. So by your logic, I would have had to kill him there. But how am I supposed to have moved the body? Especially since I never went into the prison. You need to take care of your schlungs, Miri. I know.
Hold it.
Do you have any evidence that you didn't enter the prison? Please, darling, let me finish. I was too busy with work, you see. I was cooped up in my office right until the show began.
Hold it.
What? So you were in your office the whole time, and you didn't notice anything unusual? No, I can't say that I did. And you didn't notice anything missing? I must confess, I'm a rather messy girl. And a forgetful one at that. I put something down and it's lost forever. It's a curse, darling, a curse. I even lost some important evidence recently. It was just poof, gone, just like that. What? And she still has a job? Honestly, if someone came into my office and took something, it might be years before I noticed. It seems like I need more than the power of the room key to expose her. On the day of the murder, I was working in my office. Oh, and looking for something I'd misplaced. Even if I'd had gone and a reason to go into the prison, I simply wouldn't have had the time. You lost important evidence? Well, I have a suspicion that the important evidence that she's lost is a chisel that I have in my inventory. Okay. Be happy she's only kissing the fox on the mouth. Oh no! Oh no! I would have had to kill... I would have had to have killed him there. But how am I supposed to have moved the body, especially as I never went to the prison? Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and save. I suspect that we're going to have to present the map to say she wouldn't need to go into the prison proper. Because she could just move it to here instead. Because if her office is here, she could just go whoop and just take care of it and do what she needs to do here after she's cut the power. So, like, there's no reason for her to go into the prison. It's not necessary. She kills him. She moves him. She moves him. Like, it's pretty simple. Okay.
Objection.
No, okay. We'll press that one. Well, I think... Did I already press that one?
Hold it.
Yeah, okay. She just said, let me finish to that one. That one didn't help. Okay. Victim died in his cell. I would have had to kill him there.
Hold
place in his cell. You seem very happy to accept that. And why shouldn't I be? It seems like the most likely place for it to have happened without drawing attention. And besides, they found Knight's blood in his cell. Yes, but that was from being struck by Mr. Serato. Though I needn't tell her that, I suppose. I take it there's also been no testimony to the contrary. What does it matter? Knight being killed in his cell doesn't go against any of the facts anyway. How are you today? I'm doing great! I'm doing great! Okay. Let's press this one about what Lady Gavelle told you. Judge Cavell told you everything. Are you close? Thick as thieves, darling! Why do you ask? Are you jealous? Jealous? Of what? Thank you, Doy. I appreciate it. I had to ask Warden Lagarde for a lot of information on the first day of our investigation. It only seemed right that I share some information in return. Oh, Verity, do you have to make it sound so awfully dry? I thought we had a lovely chat. Ha 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 ha! I simply shared the truth in our conversation. It was the least I could do. I'm not sure what's going on, but these two, they're terrifyingly formidable together. Are you sure they're not, closer than they may be admitting? Maybe. Okay. Mary, what are you implying? Don't worry about that. Victim, cause of death, stab wound to the throat, instant death. Wound was 4 inches deep. Murder weapon, a sharp blade of some sort, between 3 and 6 a.m. on the 27th. Okay. Oh, they fucking, I think so too, as thoughts. I think so too. Okay. They're the bestest of friends, Miri, nothing more, of course. Oh yeah, best friends, absolutely, yeah. Best friends. They probably live together, and they're just really close. Yeah, and they were roommates. Plot twist, Cabela's also kissed that box. Ooh, I don't know about that. Okay. How am I supposed to move the body, especially since I never went to this proper? Well, we tried the map here, but like a rope would work. Mary's inner smut rider is coming out. Hey, wait a minute! Hey, wait a minute! No, there was no smut in my audiobook. There's not any in the second one either. Okay, I'm gonna save again. I'm gonna present rope. I don't think I could handle smut, Miri. Okay, admittedly, there wasn't a time that I attempted to write an adult novel with a sex scene in it, and I was so uncomfortable I couldn't even finish it. So I just wrote Fade to Black, and I moved on to the next page. I was like, I'm done. I'm not dealing with this anymore. Nope, we're not worrying about that. Oh. Nope. And then kiss, next page, yeah. Chapter ends. Okay.
Hold it.
Sure, maybe you didn't go through the main entrance to the prison, but what if you took another route? Oh, come on now, sweetie. Surely don't mean that awful, filthy tunnel I discovered. Why, until yesterday, I had no idea it even existed. No, you had another way content of it. I remember when a friend wanted me to read her smut books, I got to the description of a thing, and I don't think this is for me. Yeah, that's fair. A route that didn't require going through the main entrance or the tunnel. Yeah, here we go! I just needed to press the final statement. The route you went through this location. This door here. What? That door through there! That's not acceptable! Yeah, I know! That's what this fucking door is! I have to press that again. The only time Knight's body could have been placed in the wells the night before the show. What's our move, sir? She seems awful sure of herself. First thing I saw was the rope and thought for a moment that you would tie the other attorney up. Yeah, of course, we just tie everybody up. Then they're not our problems anymore. She seems pretty confident there won't be any record of her entering the prison. In which case, we'll have to rely on something other than the records in question. Okay. We should listen carefully to her statements again and ask a few questions. No, we're going back to that final one again. Apparently pressing the door to enter the area does not count. Okay, you went through the yard.
Take that.
Through the fence? Warden Lagarde, you took Knight from his cell and brought him to your office. Which just happens to be connected to the yard. If you had a way through the fence, and then you would have been able to circumvent both the entrance and the tunnel. Hee, a gold star for creativity, darling. And how would I have gotten through the fence? The extremely high fence, topped with razor wire and thousands of volts of electricity going through it. Yeah, she's supposed to have gotten through that. The fence's electricity supply can be cut off from the power room. And only you had the key, Warden. No one but you could have done it. Utterly ridiculous. The power room is on the prison side of the yard. Warden Lagarde was on the detention center side. How could she have reached the power room? I mean, she could probably open the door. Exactly, Verity, darling! Well, clever puss, you've dug yourself a real hole now. Guy. If there was no record of Warden Lagarde having entered the prison proper, then the idea that she could have shut off the fence by using the breaker is out of the question. Like, there's a door. You know, maybe they actually are girlfriends. Yeah, maybe. There must be some way she could have done it. Take a deep breath, big guy. Lose your cool and you've lost everything. But if I don't find a solution, she might still wriggle out of this. Hey, I said take a deep breath. Not freak out and completely lose your cool. I'm not a native English speaker. Clever puss is not a smut word. Yeah, you know. The door has lethal electricity going through it. Well, you know. They could have turned it off at some point. She could have turned it off before she tried to go through here. Maybe she turned it off hours ago, like at midnight or something. Right. Okay, there's nothing to be gained by banging your head against the same wall, yeah. No matter how you look at it, Warden Lagarde couldn't have done it alone. Mr. Edgeworth, you cannot find a... You aren't doing yourself any favors by obstructing justice with your silence. Oh, fuck off, Gabelle. That was a reflexive objection. But now that I've yelled it, if I don't come up with an answer, it's all over. I have one more thing to add, if you'll permit me. Something that explains how the warden could have shut off the breaker from the wrong side of the fence? Yes, because it's not as impossible as it seems. What enabled enabled her to shut off the breaker. An accomplice. I love how he just objected her to say nothing, right? Yeah. Right, yeah. You just gotta buy time sometimes with those objections, She couldn't have done it alone, but what if she wasn't alone? Oh, now we're talking! A way to flex the old gray matter, kiddo! I believe that Warden the guard had an accomplice. Enough! You disappoint me, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean? Mr. Edgeworth has said nothing wrong. The inmates of this prison are all issued with security bracelets. The ones that raise the alarm if the people go where they're not supposed to. Ah! Well, what if it was the dog? I see that you have realized your error, and we are, of course, within the prison grounds. Where not only are the bracelets worn, actually, not even that, Saw's bracelet was broken. Do we still have note of Saw's bracelet being broken? Saw's bracelet wasn't working at the time of the incident! Yeah! Mary, when is the Chocobo song? It's going to take a long while, okay? So right now, I'm at the stages of getting guides, to sing, like harmonies and stuff for it. And then once I get those, I need to actually record them. And then once I actually record them, I get my audio files and my instrumental, and I send it off to the mixer. And then he does his magic and makes everything timed correctly. And then I have to find somebody to also make a music video on top of that. So it's gonna be like probably two or 3 months minimally, to be completely honest with you. But I will also give you another little fun snippet though. I managed to find someone to make my lore video. I did. I found somebody who would be within my budget to draw and animate my lore video. So I'm really excited about that. I thought it was gonna take me longer to do research and stuff, but I found one. I did. What about the Mary plush? The Mary plush, I'm still waiting for the company to get back to me. They're in the middle of a big move. She's I think she moved like across the country, and then also no, it's not written. It's a Lord video, so you're good. So I'm waiting for her to get resettled in her new location, and then we'll touch base on it again. I plan to follow up probably in January just to make sure she's got ample time to move, because I don't want to be like, hey, you know, I don't want to do anything like that. What about the roleplay video? I'm brainstorming still, Facundo. There you go, White Lust, yeah! Okay. And despite all of that, no one noticed Mr. Carcerato's escape. The only ones who are free to roam are the animals. Well, time zoom indeed. I'm good with zooms, yeah. And they most certainly could not have operated the breaker. Ah, thanks, Doy. No, so our accomplice must be human. Then who did it, given it could not have been a prisoner or a guard? Party! Saw it, so he saw it. Yeah, I mean, Saw it sees a lot of stuff, to be honest. This is the second time he's gonna be in deep water. Party. I bet your, I bet your name, your real life name, could probably be a Phoenix Wright pun. I don't know. I don't know, that's all I got. I don't know. Okay. I wouldn't be so quick to rule out either, Your Honor. The fact is, there is one person, someone whose movements weren't restricted. And I have the evidence to show that free roaming person was.
Take that.
This is one of the prisoner's bracelets. Indeed, a broken bracelet belonging to a certain self-proclaimed model prisoner. What do you mean? And who is this prisoner? Todd is in deep water. Yeah. Frank saw it. Warden Lagarde's favorite inmate. Oh my god! Ah! It's strange, isn't it, Warden? That he was able to keep his broken bracelet hidden and freely wander the prison all the while. Well, that is pretty funky, and I don't mean in a good way. That fox is not dead. Nope. Nope. The fox's daily salt intake. It couldn't be the case. It couldn't be the case that he was permitted some sort of special leeway, could it? Although you are in the habit of giving such leeway to certain others. Body harm Canis, for example. Have a good night, Zero. Mr. Edgeworth, that is pure speculation. Would it have made her kissing it better if it was dead? No, I would prefer that she didn't, like... I don't know. I would prefer that the fox was not weird. In that case, why don't we ask Mr. Side himself? I'm confident he will confirm for us that he and Warden Lagarde were accomplices in this crime. If the two of them had worked together, a certain route into the prison becomes viable. The real route by which Knight was moved from his cell to the prison proper. Recall that there were two big obstacles in her path. The first being the security camera outside of Knight's cell. Second, the electrified fence in the yard. But she was able to remove both obstacles in one fell swoop by having Mr. Sod shut off the corresponding breakers. All right, Mr. Edgeworth, you've had your fun. And? Do you still deny it, Warden Lagarde? No, darling, you've got me. I admit it. Warden! Tell me this isn't true. Sorry, Verity, honey. I'm afraid it is. Frankie helped me do it. No way! You did it, Mr. Edgeworth! You got her! Nice shooting, cowboy. She won't be wriggling out of this now. As Mr. Edgeworth said, I had Frankie switch off the breaker. But we didn't kill Knight, did we? No, sweetums. No, we didn't. What? Warden, explain yourself. Oh, Verity, dear. I doubt your precious goddess will want to hear my excuses now. She is all merciful. You have but to confess, and you shall be saved. Oh gosh, all right. I was being threatened. Oh. I had no choice but to do as he said. Sweetums, she is all merciful since when, right? Not to us. Doy! Thank you so much for another month subscription at tier 1. I appreciate it a tons. Who is he? No, I'm assuming it's Body Harm Incarnate. Canis? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. I don't know when it went away. Body Harm Canis, that awful assassin. Canis? How long has it been since that awful man came here to my beautiful prison? I'll never forget the day he arrived. The moment we were alone, he said this to me. You should know that I have other dogs. Dogs not confined to this fine institution. Others? Yes, very loyal dogs. Dogs who will do anything I ask of them. Of course, he wasn't talking about real dogs. He was talking about his very human cronies. And then he said one last thing. I would recommend that you take care in how you treat me during my stay here. I wouldn't want to have to set my dogs on you or your precious family. I had no choice. I gave him that cell. I gave him everything he asked for. Everything? Wait, is that how he became the fixer? Yes, darling. I obeyed his every command and smuggled in for him all that he wanted. our little conspiracy. He agreed right away, of course, because I made things easier for him too. So you were smuggling in contraband? How exactly? Once a week, late at night, Frankie would shut off the breakers. That allowed me to go from my office into the yard without being seen by the cameras. When he said set his dogs on them, did he mean just murder, or I'm not sure? Then I simply dropped packages down the well on the prison side and went back through the fence. So even if she didn't kill Knight, she is still guilty and shouldn't be a warden anymore. Yeah, she probably should not be in charge of this facility any longer. That is very true. Okay, let's assume murder. Yeah, I think so. How the hell did no one notice the breaker being pulled every week? Not only that, but also, like, did they reset the clocks every time? Like, is this a reoccurring system that they did? Because then the clocks being off an hour for the security or the camera being off, you know, is that from every week, or do they fix it every time? He simply wanted the warden to ask who let the dogs out. Clocks, well, not this clock though. The clock in this, in the video camera, the security footage has a 3-hour gap on it. So this is the clock that I'm referring to, because that's how we know that the power was shut off to begin with. So that makes me wonder if that's a reoccurring thing. Like, is it 1 hour every week, or do they fix the clocks generally? Each one of them spritzed with a little of my perfume. So that's what the sweet smell was. Yes, it was a signal for Candace's dog. When he picked up the scent, he would fetch the packages and bring them back to his master. Oh. We had to make sure Rocco wasn't in his cell at the time, of course. Can't have been easy keeping him from finding out. Oh, we were all very much creatures of habit at the prison, darling. Everything runs on a schedule. Meals, exercise hours, that sort of thing. We knew when he wasn't there. And that adorable little bear of his freezes with fright at the sight of Candace's dog. Poor thing. So there was no risk of him raising the alarm either. She has oversight over everything here at the prison, which made her the perfect mule. Oh. With her on his side, Candace couldn't fail. Frankie would sneak out early again in the morning to switch the breakers back on, and our work was done. Hi, Silenter! Apart from fixing the time codes on the cameras, which I would do later when I got the chance. Okay, so she fixes it regularly. For the smuggling business. Okay. You have shared a great deal, Warden. The goddess of justice will surely take your honesty into account. I've been the most dreadful fool! I know I have! I'm supposed to be the one in charge! Yeah, that seems to be the case, Whiteless. The day of Knight's murder was also on one of our delivery days. Honestly, she had to be dragged to the truth, right? Yeah, she didn't willfully share that information. We had to force it out of her. Okay. Even if life threatened, that would cost you your job. No, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, she should be fired. And so, Frankie, bless his heart, did his usual work with the breakers. But there was no package for me to deliver that day, so I didn't go out to the yard. Oh, bullshit. So that's the secret behind the fixer system and why she was. You think she could swing her neck like a mace with me with my giraffe neck? Yeah, I think if it were flaccid, probably. The police have been trying to track down his accomplices for the longest time. Even I've had to lend them a hand myself, you know. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled the secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me. But no matter what I say or how much evidence I present him with, he simply won't say a word. Yeah, my neck is regularly flaccid, but I think if it were, or my neck is regularly erect, but I think if it were flaccid, it would work very well if, for a mace. Or wait, no, that's more like a flail, isn't it? I'm thinking of a flail. Not a mace. Yes, it would work fine for a mace. Yeah, there we go. I got there. I figured it out. Yeah. I'm thinking, okay. I'm thinking that like for my next model, it would be really funny if whoever I get to rig the next model makes my neck wiggly instead, like my drawing of the wiggly neck. I would love that, honestly. Right? Yeah, but like loose, right? Secret meetings in her office compel she's not being faithful. Yeah, we should punish her. Absolutely, the goddess of justice should punish her. Okay, that's why you were interrogating Mr. Canis over and over. Exactly. I was trying to track down those horrible hench people of his. I borrowed everything the police had on that rotten scoundrel. I watched his every move, intercepted every letter he wrote. His letters? Then I suppose she must know about his corresponding chess games, too. Is that important, Edgeworth? But no matter what I did, I couldn't turn up any clues as to who his underlings were. Living in fear like this, you just can't comprehend it. As you have just heard for yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The words of Warden Legard's confession have cleansed her of all suspicion. Fuck off! Surely there is no need to hound her any longer. Has she really been cleared of all suspicion? No! Or is there more about her to uncover? I always say go big or go home. So we're going to say there's more to uncover, but we're going to save first to play it safe. Because I still believe, because what would be the point? Like, there's logically nobody else other than Frank, other than Saw It, who could have done it. I don't see why he would. Is that why you always stay home? Hey, I didn't expect to be called out like that. I didn't expect you guys to call me out like that. I like staying at home. I actually went to the store yesterday, and I bought some new clothes, and I got new comfy, cozy pajamas, and they have pockets. I got pajamas with pockets in them. They're so good. So soft and comfy. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but this conversation isn't over yet. And I think the goddess of justice would agree. Right? As thoughts! Well, especially because these are like home clothes. They're pajamas. And, it's not very often women's clothes have pockets in general, but even better that they're pajamas with pockets. So you mean to make her suffer even more than she already has? Calling you out is fun, that's fair too, yeah. Should probably say... go big and stay home, maybe. Mary's the one who gets happy when she gets pajamas for Christmas. Yeah, I like pajamas. Unfortunately, her suffering under Mr. Canis does nothing to prove her innocence in Knight's murder. I was looking on Throne the other day to see if I could find a giraffe onesie. Because, that would be great. And that would be really funny. But, Instead, I found a terrifying giraffe teapot, and it was so scary. I'll have to find it again. I did not add it to my Throne, but it was scary looking, and I don't want it. But I know if I put it on there, people will buy it because it's terrifying. Speaking of comfy clothes, I found my comfy sweater. Oh, nice! Pictures or didn't happen? I'll have to find it. I actually should probably take my break now. Was it Eldritch? Yeah, it was a bit terrifying. Let me go ahead and take my break, and I'll show you. I'll put the terrifying giraffe teapot in Discord. I'll be right back. But yeah, funny enough, so I was just searching through Throne to find that picture, or that item again, to share the picture. I also found my waifu wear shaker on there. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that's me. I'm a giraffe. That's right. Thanks. I'm glad you're looking out for me, Throne. I appreciate you. Oh, waifu wears. Why? Waifu wears, not waifu hairs. Why? it's where my shaker is. Shaker. I drew the art for it and everything. So like, it's art I made. It's a product I mostly made. Drew the art and everything. How many do you have left? That is an excellent question. I don't know. Okay. Miri, I think I love your giraffe teapot. I mean, I think you hit it on the head though, Facundo, by saying you don't want a giraffe puking your tea up. I was like, how does a hair shaker work? Yeah, that's fair. No. Waifu wears shaker. Miri, you can't deny. This is the perfect conversation at tea time hours. I would not show anybody that. Okay, I would keep that hidden. It terrifies me. I don't like it. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, you're right, I did draw a belly button. You know, for me hating belly buttons, I shouldn't have done that. But I think I was trying to draw sexy art, because that's what Aishika said that shaker art needed to be. And I don't fucking know what sexy is, so I did it. Looking for wigs of your favorite anime woman? Go to waifu hairs. You know what? You might be onto something. It won't work. Okay, it won't work. Aishika has tried for a long time to try to get me to understand what sexy is, and it just doesn't work. No, I'm definitely not. Nope. Okay. Does nothing to prove her innocence in Knight's murder. She admitted herself that she knew of and even facilitated the so-called fixer's delivery route. I believe she used that same route to move Knight's body. And where is your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth? You'd be the type of person to hit the, oh, she sure is naked, all right. Yeah, no, I wouldn't get it. It's in fact that the sweet smell on Knight's body is the exact same scent Warden Lagarde uses to signal a delivery. What do you make of that? Well, that's because we've done it so many times now that the whole well probably smells of it. So it must have just rubbed off on his body. That does match the statement that Mr. Ceratode provided. A smell, yeah, oh, it smelled kinda nice down there. Nice? Gee, I don't know, it smelled sorta like dessert, I guess. His words seemed to suggest that the smell had permeated the well. Ah! You've been rendered speechless, I see. Then I hereby move to adjourn this session of court. Doesn't mean the dog can't tell when a delivery has arrived and if it can't. Well, that's true, actually, Leeshay, that's a really good point, yeah, because if it's permeated the well, then how would he know... How would he know if there was a new delivery? You're right. No! What do we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? What can I do? Is this as far as we go? Finally! So we're actually done. Yes, Eustace, it seems we are. By the power vested in me, this court is adjourned. Bonk. Who was that? Come on, Judge G! Things were just getting good! Fender! Are you objecting to my adjourning this session? No. Would have shouted objection if I wanted to do that. You do you, G. Adjourn, don't adjourn, whatever, float your boat. What are you doing, Fender? Don't worry about what I'm doing. Let's just all take a chill pill, shall we? By which I mean a square of chocolatey goodness, anyone! Are you trying to get yourself charged with contempt of court? What? This isn't an actual courtroom, Gabelle! There's no reason for you to do that at all! No, my bad. I just had a quick request to make us all. As Simeon Saint's lawyer, that is. Ah, yes, I had forgotten you were his real attorney, Mr. Fender. How could you? You're killing me here! Can you blame us? You've been making Mr. Edgeworth do everything this whole time. Right you are, which is why I figure it's time to put in some work. Work, you say? Somehow I don't believe you've worked a day in your life. Ah, I see, Doy. I understand. Well, you know what would make me take a little bit of a hesitation while playing this game? If somehow you could get me, you know, a pretzel with cheese to eat, a nice little snack. Yeah, that would be great. Then let's say this is me doing some prep work for the upcoming trial. Mind if I question the witness? Now, amusing, but what's there left to ask? I've got a feeling in my funny bone that Fief's here has something more to tell us about the killer. Yeah! A soft pretzel would be so good! Do I? Yes, indeed. See, a major player on Team Simeon, I can spot a sympathizer when I see one. And you don't think he did it, do you? So tell us, who did? Come on, spill the beans. We're all ears. Mr. Edgeworth, what is he doing? He's trying to coax Lord and Lagarde into giving something away. Ask yourself, why would she go to all this trouble of sending Knight's body on such an odd journey? It's because she wanted to frame Mr. Canis. She did? No way! If he was convicted of committing murder here, that could have been grounds for a transfer to another prison. Most likely a more secure facility. And where he'd be out of her hair forever, huh? Precisely. She saw her opportunity and seized it. No! Oh, the wrong voice. No. Saints can't not be the killer. That's not fair. I was all ready to prosecute him. I know, right? But maybe we should find out what she thinks first. You don't want to get the wrong guy, yeah. Nice! Now Mr. Winter has to go along with it too. Well, Warden, are you happy to testify further? Of course! How could I refuse this silver-tongued devil? Eddykins, you have such a way with words! Just doing my job, thief! Besides, one can't tell the truth without telling the whole truth, can one? I'm simply dying to tell all! Verity, darling, to say you'll let me! As you wish. Court is unadjourned. Unadjourned, nice. I can't believe you pulled that off, Mr. Fender! Oh, me neither. Thank you for the timely intervention. Hey, it's the least I could do. Kay's not wrong. I've been leaning on you hard. And besides, the defense never rests, am I right? Simeon's depending on us. Sadly, I think I just about exhausted my reserves of cool lawyer chat here, and we can't follow this up now. Which means you're up to bat, Miles McSmiles! Show him that never rest spirit! I shall. Fabulous! And let's get started! My truth. Miles McSmiles, yeah. Miles McSmiles is a good one, okay? Is he Fender because he's Defender? Yeah, I think so. What is his first name, actually? You've got me curious now. Eddie. Eddie Defender, yeah. Eddie Fender, Yep, you got it. You got it. I'm gonna turn on my light really quick, actually. It's getting a little dark in here. At 3 o'clock. Oh. Actually, I don't think I've seen Clover for a bit. So, let's grab a cheese stick. Cheese stick. Yeah, cheese sticks. Ah! Oh. Okay. I really don't think anyone could have done it but that dreadful man, Canis. There's no telling what went on between him and the victim. Perhaps he simply took a disliking to him. He's certainly the type. But whatever the sort of details, it was him. He stabbed that poor man to death. And then he had his dog dispose of the body. That simply has to be what happened. The victim, Mr. Knight, yes. I did him the most terrible disservice. Yes, you killed him. I suppose you could put it that way. If I weren't such a sorry excuse for a warden, this would have never happened. And that's why I have to clean up this terrible mess. Warden Lagarde. As ever, your honesty is truly to your credit. I am certain Mr. Knight is looking down and weeping tears of gratitude. Oh my god. Oh my god, Gavel. You've clearly never met Mr. Knight. Yes. Yes, very clearly. Rebuttal. My truth. I really don't think anyone could have done it, but that awful man, Canis.
Hold it.
You seem very confident in your assertion. Why is that? Because all the other children in my little home are absolute sweethearts. They have faith in themselves and in one another. They have faith in the guards and me. And they work hard every day to better themselves. None of them would dare commit murder. That's a very touching reason indeed, and I don't believe a word of it. Yeah, neither do I. But Canis, oh, he's rotten to the core. He's the only one who would do something like that. I'm like 99% sure this is not the right action here. But I am going to do it anyway. Is it weird that I wonder what she wears under her coat? I kind of expect that when we finally break her and like figure out that she's the murderer, she's gonna throw her coat open and it's gonna have like murder weapons under there or something weird, okay? I have theories about all these character designs. Yeah. Okay, I'm like 90% sure this is not the right call here. But I'm gonna present the fucking chess diagram. Because, like, this is the only history we have between these two people. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah. None of my pet killers would ever kill anyone. Exactly! Yes, Luxammer! No. Just throwing her jacket open, not taking them off. Okay.
Hold it.
Knight was being kept in a holding cell while Mr. Canis was in the prison popper. What could have possibly happened between them when they were at opposite ends of the facility? Prisons aren't as big as they seem, you know. All kinds of awful things can happen here. But Knight only arrived 2 days before he was murdered. that Lagarde is the killer. Oh, wait, you mean like that she's gonna have weapons in her coat? Is that what you're saying? I can't imagine anything significant happening in that short space of time. Then you don't know Canis, my dear. He'd find a way, I'm sure of it.
Hold it.
How could he take disliking somebody to somebody all the way over in the holding cells? Do you think this is a more terrifying evolution for Ashika? What? Orange spinning chicken master? I think he actually went and got orange chicken today, actually. Miri doesn't care about the weapons and just wants to see panties. No. How could he? Oh, I read that already. Oh, I'm just plucking possibilities out of the air, darling. As I said, there's no telling what really went on between them. You're so awfully serious, aren't you? Not that I mind, of course. Why is she looking at me like that? So noble, so dashing in that marvelous suit. So clever. I can feel myself becoming your biggest fan, darling. I really can. No. Stay with me, Mr. Edgeworth. I wasn't prepared for that mental onslaught. Whatever the sordid details, he stabbed that poor man to death. What more can you tell us about these sordid details? Well, we all know that Canis once did for a living. I doubt the killing part gave him much trouble. Especially as the victim was already injured, his neck, I think. Couldn't turn his head to the right, poor dear. That's what they told me when they brought him in anyway. They must make some sort of report for the warden when new prisoners are admitted. Thanks, Ascaria! You seem keen for us to think you didn't know much about Night. That's because I didn't, sweetie. And the victim was simply a fun target to that monster. Nothing more. I expect Canis used the chisel that was hidden in that chest set, don't you? Awfully grisly business. Just imagine! The poor man probably didn't even have time to cry out. I see. Thank you for your thoughts. They were very useful. Will you add that? Yes! Please append that to your testimony, please! Actually, I'd like to hear them about in a little more detail if you don't mind. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you're making me blush! I could chat with you all day! Always getting fangirls, Edgeworth. You need to stop that. Oh, don't look so nervous, darling. I'm only teasing. Of course we can talk about them some more.
Hold it.
And which chess set would that be, precisely? Why, the one the victim brought in, sweetie. Do try to keep up. How do you know? The victim was a certified chess fanatic, or so I'm led to believe. But the naughty boy snuck a chisel inside of it. Can you imagine? I love how appalled he is when a girl shows him anything close to attention. Yeah. It definitely hammers home the idea that he's probably not, straight. How does she know about the chisel in the chess set? Only a few people were supposed to know about that. After all, we only learned about it thanks to certain deductions we made. So, how did she find out? Of course, in the hands of a killer like Canis, even a chisel could serve as a deadly weapon. Okay, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna assume we're supposed to present the chess set with the chisel at that. Or he's just a professional? I mean, I feel like if a guy gave him the same amount of attention, he probably would still also be a little uncomfortable maybe, but who knows?
Objection.
imagine how bad it would be to play an AA game without being able to save whenever. Right! I know, I'm such a saveaholic. It's so bad. It's so bad. So bad. It's so bad. Bad. Not bag. I don't know why I said bag. It's so bad. Mary, really? Warden Lagarde. You strike me as being more careful than the image you project suggests. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, please call me Fifi or Sweetie Pie if you prefer. However, I think you may have been a little less careful than you realize in this instance. Oh, old bag? No, not old bag. No. We don't need any old bag. I certainly hope there's no old bag in this game. Please. In fact, okay, this is going to say a lot. This is going to say a lot about how much I really hope that old bag doesn't show up. I would rather see Lang. Okay, I'm gonna be so for real for you right now. I'd rather see Lang than old bag. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Teehee, aren't you just the most adorable little creature? Don't be embarrassed. We're all family here. What about Mo? I don't remember Mo. I haven't had to endure very much Mo. No. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, don't let her get inside your head! You said earlier you didn't know much about Knight. In which case, I find it rather strange that you know about the chisel. You aren't the only one, Miri. If Facundo misses their beloved. No, I don't like Lang either, okay. Just in terms of old bag or Lang, I'd rather Lang. Mary, if you had to choose who is better to deal with, one old bag or 5 Langs? Oh, that's difficult. I think one old bag would be better than 5 Langs. But if it's a ratio of 1 to 1, one old bag to 1 Lang, I'd take the Lang. Okay. The developers were smart enough to understand that the point wasn't to reread the dialogue for 15 minutes. I think the Langs would suppress each other in a fight for supremacy. Well, of course I do, darling. Do you think we don't check the prisoners when they come in?
Objection!
You're not talking your way out of this, Warden. That is entirely irrelevant, and you know it. It's impressive because I've never seen you hate someone more than Lang. Knight didn't bring the chess set into the prison himself. It was brought by Mr. Saint when he came to visit. Knight wouldn't have had it with him when he arrived. It smells like someone's got a fire going outside, and it's making me really fucking want, like, hot dogs. It's making me really want hot dogs. What? I mean, of course that when Mr. Saint came in and we...
Objection!
You checked him? I find that hard to believe, because if it did, that makes your story all the stranger. If you found the chisel, why did you not confiscate it there and then? Eek! Judge Cavell, did you tell anyone about the hidden compartment in the chess set? I did not. Oh, what do you want on a hot dog? Just ketchup. Just ketchup. I also like it when my the buns are a little like crispy. If no one leaked our findings, then how exactly did you learn about the chisel, Warden Lagarde? It certainly couldn't have been when you checked Knight or Mr. Saint on their arrival. Indeed, such a thing would imply an intentional oversight if it had been found yet let through. Precisely. So, Warden Lagarde, and answer truthfully this time. Where and when did you learn about the chess set? I see why Party likes you. Your taste in food is beyond reasonable. What do you mean? Oh no, I missed the dialogue because I was reading your message. Joy. If you won't answer, then allow me. I submit that you... All right, darling, there's no need to rub it in. You got me, all right. I question Knight. That was when I learned about the chess set. But please, you have to believe me. I did not kill him. One moment, Warden. This is a significant development. The court requests that you make a detailed statement on the record. Any objections, Mr. Edgeworth? None, Your Honor. Thank you, darlings. I'll clear up this awful misunderstanding, I promise. Very well. Go ahead, Warden Lagarde, and please tell the truth this time. I feel like that is probably the most repeated, sentiment from all of the characters in any Ace Attorney games. It's like, please, for the love of God, witness, tell the fucking truth. So many times we have to request people to actually tell the truth. Yeah, she does, Facundo, and that makes me uncomfortable. But anyway, I feel like that is definitely the most repeated sentiment of everybody in this game is everybody's like, God damn it, just tell the fucking truth. Please, for the love of God, tell the truth. Her lies are starting to wear thin. This is my chance to expose her. My truth, part 2. I said I questioned Knight, but it wasn't anything serious, you understand. I made a point of talking to every newcomer in our little home. Knight was no different. We just had a little chat, you might call it. After we talked, I had him taken back to his cell straight away. The more she lies, the more thoroughly she seals her fate. So it was simply a conversation with a new detainee that seems entirely above board. Exactly, Verity, darling. I knew you would understand.
Objection!
Well, I don't. What proof do you have to back up your statement? I suppose we shall see, won't we, Mr. Edgeworth? You may begin your cross-examination. My truth, part 2.
Hold it!
So, am I right in assuming that you talked to Knight the night before the show? Exactly, darling. It would have been, around 3 a.m. on the 27th. Precisely the time he died. Oh, that's really suspicious, Lagarde. How strange. Yeah, 3 a.m. That falls squarely within the window of time laid out in the autopsy report. How suspicious that is, isn't it? That seems rather late for a friendly chat. Wouldn't he have been asleep? Normally, yes, but if you remember, a guard was attacked in his cell. We had to examine the scene of the crime, gather information. These things take time, sweetie. Did you make the game quieter? Okay, here's what happened, Moroder. I made the game quieter at the start of stream. I took a break because it was on max volume in my earbuds, and I was having trouble hearing myself think. So I turned it down on my computer, and I forgot to turn it back up in OBS. So now we should be back to where we regularly were. Because my computer has been doing this thing lately where it randomly puts games at full volume again. And 90% of the time when I'm playing a game, I turn it down to 50% on my computer. And then sometimes it turns itself lower. I'm always in a constant battle with my volume for games on my computer. Loud is not allowed. Yes, you gotta use your inside voice. I'm not wearing my watch to yell at me today, though, so I can be as loud as I want. Happy pre-snowstorm day. You're gonna get a snowstorm? Are you gonna build a snowman when you get a bunch of snow? Oh, okay. I thought I was going insane because it seemed quieter, but also not that quiet, and I wasn't sure to drive me nuts. Yes. Yeah, it was, it's me having a battle. Only 5 inches of snow, so it'll be nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, that is a good amount of snow. We had to examine the scene of the crime, gather information. These things take time, sweetie. I assure you, he was wide awake. We all were. Regardless, I find it somewhat odd that you would choose to question him at such a late hour. Oh, you're such a tease, aren't you? Ah! Anyway, no matter how odd you think it is, I had him brought to me, and that's what happened. Happy snow, everyone. Living in London, I don't know when I'll get it. Well, hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. We're in December now. Where did November go? I need to put decorations on my model. I need to have Christmas lights. a dog with a bone sometimes. I'll be sure to scold him once we're done. So, would you mind giving us a little more info, like where you had him brought to? My office, of course, Smooch. Ah! Where else? It's only the first of December, but still November is gone. Where'd all the other months go? Her office, which is where we believe the body was moved from. Would you mind appending what you just said to your testimony? Tee, anything for you, darling. I had them bring him to my office.
Hold it.
Are you gonna put lights on your horns like reindeers? That was what I was thinking about. Yeah, I did that a long time ago. I think when I played Dark Souls 1 or 2, I don't remember. But I did have lights on my antlers or my ossicones. They're ossicones. They're ossicones. Remind me where your office is. You've seen the sign in the detention center corridor, I imagine. The one that says no entry. That's it, sweetie. My office is just up there, a short walk from the holding cells. Wolf, what if I told you that I may already have artwork of that exact same thing? What if I told you I already had artwork of that statement? What if I also additionally told you that it may be my artwork for next week's schedule? What if that is the case? That's really kind of coincidental that you would say that. Very strange. Very strange indeed. Very weird. I understand that you have access to the yard. Why, of course. That's where my gorgeous little garden is. Oh, I see where you're going with this. You're saying that's how I move the body. You had the means and the opportunity. It's hardly impossible.
Overruled.
Hardly impossible proves nothing. You have no evidence for this assertion.
Objection.
There is no other way that the body could have been moved.
Overruled.
Surely you haven't forgotten that it was Mr. Saint who dropped Mr. Knight's body down the well. Yeah, that's what she said. You're miles off, Edgeworth. Oh my god. Eustace! That is a terrible pun! And you deserve to be scolded for that! I probably shouldn't push this any further for now. Hey guys!
Hold it.
What did you and Knight speak about? Miles off was good. He cooked your ass, Miri. No, oopsie, my T hit the escape button. Miri's a giraffe. She doesn't have antlers. She has unclers. No, I have ossicones. Oh, nothing much. Just some small talk, really. I asked him about what animals he liked, what his hobbies were. His hobbies? And I imagine you talked about chess. Oh yes, I couldn't stop him talking about it, in fact. He even had a piece of paper covered with little notes about it in his cell. At least, I think that's what they were about. So she's seen Knight's correspondence chess diagram. It was no difference, we just had a little chat, you might call it. How was he when you spoke with him? Oh, he was so open and honest, darling. What? That guy, honest? He was talking about one croissant and promoting a prawn. I suppose he must have been hungry. One croissant promoting a prawn. I would imagine the second one is promoting a pawn, which is for chess. One croissant. One croissant. What could that be instead? Oh, yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, right, Choo by the way, it's like that silvery stuff that you wrap around in trees and for Christmas. It's like silver or gold, and it's like a tree decoration. I'm French and I didn't get it. Yeah, I don't remember any of the fancy moves for chess, okay? But that makes sense, okay. I was like, it's definitely not a croissant. Yeah, oh, there we go, yeah, Edgeworth even got it too. It's like a shiny boa, but not made of feathers. Yeah, that's a good description too. En passant and promoting a pawn. Yeah. It seems he spared no one from his obsession with chess. And after we talked, I had him taken back to his cell.
Hold it.
If he really had gone back to his cell, he would still be alive today. You don't really think I murdered the poor man right there in my office, don't you? What's so special about you being drawn with that? It's just the holiday spirit is all. Isn't that the pawn diagonal past the pawn that moved 2 squares? I have no idea. I don't remember any of the fancy moves in chess, okay? I know the term castling. I don't think I've ever done it. But that's basically all I got, okay? Well, what would my motive have been, darling? I told you, I barely knew him. I'm no angel. I have my grudges against Canis, but Knight had nothing to do with that animal. She really does hate Canis. Why didn't the guard? I must insist that you append that statement to your testimony. Okay, here is where we present the chess correspondence. Okay, I understand now. Hi, Clover. Welcome back. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Chess correspondence.
Objection.
Judge Gavel, I'd like you to take a look at this. Notes about a game of chess. What's the significance of this, Mr. Edgeworth? It was found in Knight's cell, which is exactly where you said you saw it too, Warden Lagarde. Present chest? No, not chest! Not chest! Chess! Chess! But you didn't just see this game in Knight's cell, did you? You've seen it in Canis's cell too. What do you mean?
Objection.
Oh, come now. Don't tell me you haven't taken a look at the chessboard in maximum security. I imagine you watch his every move like a hawk. Or rather, I imagine you feel that doing so is your only option. If she wants to find out who his cronies are, right? Personally interrogating your own prisoners is highly irregular, to say the least. But as you said, Mr. Canis had threatened you. He put your precious home at risk. That's why you took it upon yourself to question him. You wanted to find out who his dogs were. And so what if I did? You also told us you read his letters, which means you must have known about one key fact. You knew he was playing correspondence chess. Ah! And that then who should appear but Knight, carrying with him a diagram of that very particular game. We ourselves used that diagram to infer a connection between the two men. And it seems you came to the same conclusion. But in your fear, you took your reasoning one step further. You surmised that Knight was Mr. Canis's henchman, sent to kill you. Nice. Which is the real reason she had the chat with Bronxter. If his boss wouldn't crack, maybe he would. And when you questioned Knight, you made another discovery. From there, inside the chess set, you found a hidden chisel. The murder weapon itself! As far as you were concerned, that chisel meant one thing: Canis. Thus, you convinced yourself that Knight was working for Canis, and that's why you killed him. I see you have no more excuses. Judge Cavell, your verdict, please! Much as it grieves me, there would appear to be little room for doubt. I hereby give my verdict. Bronco Knight was murdered by... In the name of the goddess of justice, who is it this time? He. Oh no. Oh no, are we gonna see all the weapons in her coat? Please, it would be so funny if she did. Warden? It's a joke! It's all a big, stupid joke! You people just don't get it, do you? I bit my tongue. I think we've proven that it's you who didn't understand things correctly. Me? Please, darling! I understand it all perfectly well. Thank you very much. Huh? What do you mean? Of course I'm okay. Of course I'm okay. I played physical chess with my friend online. We both had a chessboard, took photos above from side to side and used the grid. Oh, interesting. Oh my god! I understand that there's a glaring contradiction in your theory, Mr. Edgeworth! Heh, you're just grasping at straws now. Oh yeah, no, I didn't bite enough to believe this time. I have no time for this. Your Honor, the verdict! I am curious to hear what the warden has to say. What? You're a doll, Miridae! I just have one last thing to say, then Mr. Edgeworth can declare himself the winner. You rang! Not you, winner! Quite the aura farm with the fox spinning, yeah. Does anyone remember a certain autopsy report? Oh, you had your hands on this too? Of course! We received the finalized version only this morning. This time. That's right! And I was listening to what you told us about it already, even if nobody else does. What if this case drags like the last one from the first investigations game? Well, that's what I'm afraid of. That's why I put the prediction up about whether or not we'd beat the game, or this chapter today, because I suspect we're gonna run into the same sort of pacing issues like we did with the first game. So that's what I made that poll for. You said the wound was 4 inches deep. 4 inches? Wait. Riddle me this, Mr. Edgeworth. How does a tiny chisel make a 4-inch wound? No! I mean, we don't... How long is this chisel? Do we have a measurement of this chisel? Because, like, here to here could be 4 inches. Here to here could be 4 inches. Like, if you stab all the way in and then clean it up, I'm pretty sure this is probably longer than 4 inches. The bell is the same as the one on Helmet's collar, right? With enough effort. Yeah, you could have enough effort to make a wound like that. It's not about the size, but how you use it. Yeah, exactly! Well, so the chisel does have Knight's blood on it, so it did at least interact with the wound, but she could have used it. The alligator's not feeling well. Did she feed a knife to the alligator and tried to frame the chisel as the murder weapon? The bell is something of a trademark for Mr. Canis. An assassin with a trademark? You'd think he'd want to stay anonymous. Isn't that true of great thieves, too? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you don't know anything about great thieving, do you? Great thieves are only great because they stand out from the crowd. And what's in it for the thief to stand out like that, other than to attract the police's attention? Oh yes, that's how Dick Shoe will save the day. Oh, you think he's going to have to use the fishing rod? Yeah! Fishing rod to get the thing out of the alligator! Mr. Canis hid this chisel in his dog's mouth. Do you think it's our murder weapon, Mr. Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth? It's too early to tell, but the fact that blood was found on it certainly is incriminating. At the very least, it's not something we can discount as an unrelated to this case. Is that hole at the bottom? No. Forgive me, oh goddess. I came perilously close to making a terrible mistake. Looks like your theory is the one that doesn't hold water, Edgeworth. What now, Whoa, what do we do? Miri, how are you feeling today on a scale of 1 to 10? 7. Because I was feeling really sleepy when I woke up this morning. But that has gone away, so my day has improved. I woke up at 9. Because of Parsley. Parsley trying to get me up. And I managed to fall back to sleep. And then I was like kind of like in a half awake, half asleep limbo until my alarms went off at 11. So like I felt like I was sleeping, but I don't think I was actually sleeping. I think I just had my eyes closed and it made my eyes feel really heavy and sleepy and tired, but I didn't actually get additional rest. And so, no, oh, how mean! Oh, I missed mean! No, I'm not feeling mean at all. Like, I'm feeling like a 2 on the mean scale. I thought you said how am I feeling in general today. I missed the word mean. It'll be fine. Mr. Edgeworth always comes through, right, sir? Looks to me like the Milesatron is out of commission. You're an attorney too, aren't you? Why don't you do something? Turn things on their head with a desperate bluff. Blurt out the first mind-blowing thing that comes to you. Look, detective, I'm as much of a man of action as the next guy. But without evidence, we're up a creek without a paddle here. This might be the end of the road. We can't give up now. We have to do something. Check the alligator. I'm certain that Warden Lagarde is the killer. It's the only explanation that fixes the facts of this case. But if the chisel wasn't the murder weapon, what other bladed weapon is here in the facility? It seems we do not have all the answers, nor the evidence to provide those answers. Alas, we must wait until the trial to see this matter resolved, I'm afraid.
Objection!
Fender! Ah, come on, G. You're just giving the killer a chance to destroy the evidence. Wah.
Overruled.
Facundo, haven't you in particular been bullied enough today? Or do I want to talk about how you commented that you want to fuck Lang again? Publicly. On my YouTube. Are you calling the judicial process into question, Mr. Fender? Eep, not me, nuh-uh. Caught in 4K. I tried, Miles. Any bad ideas? What is the real murder weapon, since it's clearly not the chisel? Miridae has 0 chill today. What do you mean? Confound it! This question throws everything we've deduced out the window. Nothing to add, Mr. Edgeworth. Allow me to remind you that claims not supported by sufficient evidence are subject to the harshest penalties. Oh, fuck off! Miri, you always claim not to be hot, but you can be quite the spicy pepper. I don't think so. Just see the critical path that is taking it. It's hopeless. I can't think of anything. I need more time. Loath as I am to admit it, Gumshoe. Gumshoe with the fishing rod. Gumshoe with the fishing rod. You can't give up now. Remember what Mr. Fender said. Simeon's counting on us. Without us, he's... Remember how upset he was? He was devastated. Nobody is in more pain than him over Mr. Knight's death. There's no way he did it, but if we can't save him, who will? And what's more, he believes in us. He's sitting in that cell waiting for us to bring him some good news. No, just a sidekick giving us a friendship speech, yeah. And I, for one, won't walk away until we have come. Okay. Gee, Miles, your little buddy there is quite the motivational speaker. And she's right, too. When you find yourself on the ropes, think of your client. Picture them pleading with you to help them. Doesn't that make you want to fight back as hard as you can until the very end? Whoopsie. Accidentally clicked out of the game. Think of your old man, good old Gregory. No matter how bad things looked, he'd always find a way to turn it around and save his clients. Miles, think of your boyfriend in the blue suit. Would he give up? If there's any way to force a turnabout here, you're the one who will find it. Simeon's counting on you. Judge Gavelle. You seem to have recovered your composure, Mr. Edgeworth. Switch literally won't let me. Yeah, I have the bullies limited to 1 per day. Nope. The only way bullies are not once per day is if my stream ends and then I start it back up. Because it's 1 per stream technically per person. So if I end the stream or my stream disconnects, that starts as a new stream. And so that's how people are able to redeem them twice. But I usually don't honor those and people just throw their leaves away because, I don't know, they don't remember that. Gee, Miles, your assistant sure is important to solving these cases. Shame she'll never appear again. But if you mean to attempt a defense, I would advise you consider the ramifications. Yeah, they always have been. You have repeatedly proposed misguided theories and have made numerous false accusations. If you do so again, I will have no choice but to judge you unfit to serve as a prosecutor. And relieve you of your badge for good. I mean, I'm technically being a defense attorney right now, so I don't even think that's really relevant. No, they've always just been limited to once per stream. She's right. I have put forward a number of theories that prove to be flawed in one way or another. Have I made some sort of fundamental oversight? Wait, she said my theories were misguided. Nothing to say, then the court will tolerate no more of your time wasting. I hereby... Sir! Gumshoe with the fishing rod! Mr. Edgeworth! Give my verdict. That's it! I've been thinking about it the wrong way all this time! My theories weren't misguided, I was being misled! The defendant Simeon said... I think it's a little soon for that, Your Honor. I'm aware, Judge. I've seen that my boyfriend in blue receive these same threats and he came out fine. Yeah! I'd say it's well past due, darling. Wouldn't you agree, Verity? Mr. Edgeworth, you may proceed. What? Did her coat get bigger? Maybe. Okay. Before we press forward, I'm gonna take my 5-minute break. Stand up, stretch, move around a little bit, run ads on Twitch, the usual. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I returned. Okay. I'd like to remind you of a few things. The sighting of his dog, Helmet. The fact that he wasn't at the show. These and other factors made Mr. Canis the obvious suspect at first.
Overruled.
This again, Mr. Edgeworth. You almost seem proud of your blunder.
Hold it.
Thank you, glad to be back. But what if the real killer wanted us to suspect Mr. I thought you already made this very clear, Edgeworth, that was exactly the purpose. Like, I feel like we've gone over this already. Yes, she is very obviously trying to frame Canis. That's obvious. Why are you acting like this is a sudden revelation? And what if the same was true of the chisel, our purported murder weapon? Knight had been stabbed multiple times in the same place with a bladed instrument. Remember, Miri, we need to repeat things at least 18 times for useless? Yeah, maybe. Let the man cook. Okay, no, I see. Okay, I see where this is going. It's basically saying this is another piece of evidence that's been planted by her, and so we need to find the real weapon, which is hidden in the alligator. It's scripted and has to make sense because... No. There's no alternate path. There's no alternate paths. Nope, it's gone. There's no alternate paths. There's only ever one choice in this game. Okay. What if he was stabbed with the chisel after the real murder weapon had been removed? Just to leave traces of blood on it for us to find. That was how the killer misled us into thinking the chisel was the murder weapon. Yeah, Miri just sneezed already. I was trying to. Don't forget Miles is a very smart person that is occasionally very dumb. Yes. But why mislead us in this way? Why indeed? Why make us think the chisel is the murder weapon rather than whatever was really used? Because it is the murder weapon in order to get Knight transferred and in order to get Canis transferred. Warden, you took advantage of what the chisel seemed to suggest. What it suggested? What are you talking about, darling? If I recall correctly, if you look down toward your nose, it will help you sneeze. No. It happens when it happens.
Hold it.
Mr. Winner, if I were to tell you the murder weapon was a chisel, what would you think? Huh? Mr. Canis is the killer. And there you have it. That was the trap the warden set for us. Oh, Mr. Canis has a bunch of chisels, so she wanted us to think it was one of his, right? Indeed, that was her plan from the start. To frame Body Harma Canis. Your reasoning would appear to be sound. Warden Lagarde simply seems to harbor a deep and abiding hatred for Mr. Canis. However, I think you know what I am going to say next. Then what was the real murder weapon? That alone is not sufficient proof that Warden Lagarde, I did it again! That Warden Lagarde is the killer. I knew that wouldn't be enough. There's only one thing that will prove it. The real murder weapon that we now know must exist. If you cannot prove your theory, then this conversation ends here.
Objection.
She should have killed him, not Knights. That's very true, yeah. If we could just find the real murder weapon.
Objection.
Oh, Eustace. How many times do we have to go over this? We searched the prison from top to bottom. Eustace is quite correct. Do I have... I do not have Allie in my record at all. Oh, I think the angle was that Lagarde wanted 100% Canis, and it wasn't just an accident, but intended. Yeah. I realized partway through that it was to point out that the weapon was a framing device. No other possible murder weapon has been found, so I'm afraid you're at a bit of an impasse.
Objection.
I can still prove my case yet, Your Honor, because it's still here inside the prison. This would have made sure of that. The security gate. I am glad you at least remember what it is. And do you remember what it does? Edward is like, oh, little boy, do you need me to talk to you like a little baby? Do you remember what this thing does? I'm so proud of you for remembering what it was. Aw, who's a good little boy? You're a good little boy. Of course I do. I'm not an idiot. The security gate detects metals. Which means you can't bring anything metal into the prison or take it out. Oh. Precisely. If there is another murder weapon, it cannot have been taken off of the premises. Yeah, there you go. It scans more than metal. I mean, it should scan more than metal, yeah, but at least you got the important part, right? He's a little piss baby boy. Aww, little piss baby. But nor can it have been brought into the prison in the first place. And so we find ourselves right back to where we began. Judge Gavelle. What am I trying to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth? Is that if you wish me to believe that there is another murder weapon inside here at the prison, you will also have to explain to me how it got here. Alright. We know that the chisel was smuggled into the prison inside a pocket chess set. But our contention is the chisel is not the real murder weapon. So, if the murder weapon came from outside the facility, then there must have been a way to bring it in. What's that sneaking a job? Imagine being so smart that you can make the slowest character reach the same conclusion. Yeah. A BS detector. Yeah, they do. Yes, the question of the hour is, can you show me this alternative route? would we need to? They have a smuggling business. Literally, Lagarde explained to us how she smuggles shit in. Why would we need an alternative route? How did the weapon Lagarde used get into the prison? You borrowed evidence from the police to help with your investigation, is that correct? Why, yes, sweetie. Everything related to Candace is with me now. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled the secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me. Of course, that's how. The fact that this here is here with us shows how a bladed object would have been brought into the facility as well.
Take that!
I had a suspicion that it was probably going to be Candace's knife, since the bell should not have been on the chisel. The bell should have been on the knife. So she took the bell off of the knife and put it on the chisel so that she could continue to further frame Candace. The point of it is that if the knife did not come from the smuggling route, then the card could not have used the weapon. The issue is the players also constantly spouts BS. Yeah, that's true too. We're a work in progress. Welcome back. Yeah, the murder weapon is his knife. I think so. Allow me to remind you of our conversation with Mr. Canis yesterday. Yes, it was but one of my bells. One of only 2 in existence. Just 2? Yeah, because it's the one on helmet first, and the other one is on the knife. 2 and only 2. One for my knife, and one for my beloved helmet. Exquisitely crafted, utterly unique. My ears are my guide, after all. And I must be able to use my tools precisely. Of course, as you said, the knife has long since been taken from me. So you see, if there is a way for objects to be brought into the prison unscrutinized. As part of the evidence Warden Lagarde borrowed from the police. What? There was something else in there too that I missed, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it was just a lot of whoa. Oh, Candace was the Megamind dude. Yeah. Mr. Candace's knife was part of the evidence in the case against him, and that evidence is here in the prison. Not only that, but the knife had a certain bell attached to it. The bell was attached to the chisel! Correct. The killer took the bell from the knife and attached it to the chisel. But that can't be right! The chisel only had Mr. Knight's fingerprints on it! Easy enough to explain if the killer wore gloves. Doesn't sound as good as your rar. Well, you know, that's the benefit of me making random noises, I guess. She made it look as if the chisel was the murder weapon and then attached the bell to it. In doing so, she made sure that all the evidence pointed to Mr. Canis. Who had access to the evidence from which the bell was taken? Why, the only person to whom it had been entrusted, who apparently loses things all the fucking time. Who was it, sir? Who's been messing with the evidence? I believe that would be you. Isn't that correct, Warden Lagarde? The bells aren't exactly rare, you know. Anybody could have set that up.
Objection!
Unluckily for you, that isn't quite true. These particular bells are unique. There are only 2 of them in existence. What? By attaching that bell to the chisel, you as good as declared yourself the killer. Which is what I was suspecting from like the early part of this. When we were like, wait, when we were first talking about her having all of the evidence, I was like, this makes her a little suspicious. But you don't have any proof that the knife was ever here to begin with.
Hold it!
I don't. Not yet, anyway. Mr. Winter, I'd like you to order another search of the prison right away. But if you do find something, that's gonna make things awkward for me. This isn't about what's convenient for you. We have to find the truth. You're a prosecutor, aren't you? Well, yeah, but, you know, This worthless excuse for a prosecutor. If I had investigative authority, I wouldn't be sitting on it. Anyhow, it's not my decision to make. The warden would have to authorize it. You know full well that she will do no such thing. You have the power to insist on a search. Use it. Sorry, darling, but not without that evidence. The goddess of justice cannot bestow her blessings on those who lack the proof to support their claims. Jesus Christ. We're getting cock-blocked to investigate the thing by the murderer. Like, what the hell? Like, I feel like the judge should be able to supersede that or, like, overrule that. Like, come on. Come on. Our work here is done. The rest of the matter will have to be settled in court. Fuck off. No, if we give the guard the opportunity, she'll destroy whatever evidence is left. I have to object. I have to stop them. But what do I say? I don't have anything concrete to offer. She can, but Gavel doesn't want to write because it's her girlfriend, and she doesn't want to hurt her girlfriend's feelings. What am I thinking? I'm never this reckless. No, I can't back down now. I have to put everything on the line. I'm not a prosecutor right now. I'm an associate attorney with a client to defend. Ah, lesbians. Aha, is Gavel just lazy to continue a case or something? No, I think she's just being stubborn. She's just being stubborn because we're not her favorite. And we're causing a lot of problems. And she doesn't like that. Only I can save Mr. Saint, and that means even if my chances are 1,000,000 to 1, it's still worth a shot. It's now or never. Should I object? Object! Fuck you guys! I suppose this must be how a certain serial bluffer always feels. There it is! I was waiting for Phoenix to be mentioned discreetly. Regardless, I cannot walk away. My boyfriend! Yes! Wait, Your Honor! This had better be good, Mr. Edgeworth. I've got it. Got what exactly? The real murder weapon, of course. I know where Mr. Canis's knife is. Do you really, Mr. Edgeworth? I do. Not at all. If I didn't know better, I'd say that you were bluffing. Ha! You wound me, Your Honor. You don't know. I don't know the meaning of the word. This is terrible for my heart. There's no way you could. It's not here, I tell you. If only I had a table to slam. Yeah. Well, would you be so kind as to enlighten us where the real murder weapon is? Think, Miles. Think. He feels like Phoenix and feels terrible. Somewhere not even the police would search. A blind spot in this zoo. A hiding place that the warden could absolutely be sure of. In the alligator's mouth. A hiding place. No! If you insist, come on, Helmet, open up! Did she use the same trick? No, that's ridiculous, isn't it? But the more I think about it, how many foolproof ways to evade detection could there be? Yeah, well, not only that, but we had the hint earlier. Regina was talking about how Allie wasn't feeling well and that she wasn't eating food, which would suggest that there is something uncomfortable in the alligator's stomach. As such, a knife. He's bullshitting his way through it like his boyfriend would have. Mr. Edgeworth, how long do you intend to keep us waiting? There's the faintest possibility I'm right, but if I'm wrong, we stand to lose everything. Your Honor, this is where the real murder weapon is hidden. Here in the yard.
Take that.
Here? In the yard? Indeed. I don't believe I understand. Would Would you care to explain a little more? Where exactly is the real murder weapon hidden?
Take that!
It's in the dog, duh! Of course, that's what it must have been. Huh? What's the matter, detective? It's the metal detector, sir. It's, reacting to the alligator. What? How? The metal detector was reacting to something inside of her after all. Your Honor, I'd like to remind you of this piece of evidence. The chisel? Didn't we figure out that it wasn't the murder weapon? You might recall what Mr. Canis hid this chisel in his dog's mouth. Would you believe that the real murder weapon was hidden away much the same way? That's right! The murder weapon is inside the alligator in that pond over there! Oh, thank you, Ignis. Oh, my water bottle. Oh, it's got a little bit of water in here. What? Winner gets dumber the longer the case prolongs. Yeah, he does. No way! We detected the presence of a metallic object during our earlier investigation. Judge Gavel, we need to know what's inside that alligator. What I really like in this case is the fact that they use the animals as real plot twists and useful proofs. Yeah. Instead of just having them there for like flavor text or like, you know, a little bit of character development, they're actually like involved in the murder, which is nice. Miles' true health at his brain cells. The longer he bluffs, the more brain cells he loses. Then we will need to summon a veterinarian. No, we've got Regina. I'm sure I could get the little sweetie to open up her eyes. I'd be happy to give it a try. Please, by all means. Wasn't Polly? I couldn't even fucking talk to Polly. Polly made a face appearance in this chapter, and I didn't even get a chance to talk to him. I wanted to hear what Edgeworth would have said to fucking Polly at that point. I wanted to be like, I almost went to jail without your help or something. Like, that would have been fucking great. Warden Lagarde, the real murder weapon is about to be revealed. Fuck you, Bird. Why not do the right thing and confess? I have nothing to confess. As you wish, then you can simply wait and watch as your lies are exposed. Sir, we got it! Yeah! That has to be it! Have a good one, Doy! It's over, Fifi Lagarde! The real murder weapon was body armor Canis's knife! Making you the only person who could have killed Bronco Knight! I'm not the criminal here! This is all Canis is doing! I did the right thing! Knight was a threat! He was Canis's lapdog! Curse that despicable man, Canis! Why did he have to come and ruin my perfect little home? We could have been happy forever if it wasn't for him! He ruined my paradise on Earth! He ruined everything! Curse him! Curse that pitiless butcher! That awful, terrible, but despicable man! Curse him! Oh my god! Not what I expected. I am pleasantly surprised. That is, I am pleasantly surprised. I did not think it was gonna be her coat like that. I thought it was gonna like, you know, I thought something else was gonna happen. Okay, I'm happy. I'm happy with that ending. That was great. It was never a coat. It was a bunch of boxes. Okay, I appreciate this. Okay. I figured she was gonna be thinner. I figured she was hiding something, but I didn't think it was gonna be other animals. That was great, actually. I'm pleasantly surprised. Oh, that was good. That was good. I'm happy with that. Yeah. Oh, it was good stuff. Okay. She was also already dressed perfectly for the prison. Yeah. That was great. March 29th, 12:34 p.m. Detention Center. Corridor. Prosecutor Twitter. Sir, the test results have just come back. I know there's only the beginning part that made him Twitter, but we made the rest of it a lisp too. You know what? Why not? Twitter. I guess we've all been under a lot of stress. Traces of Bronco Knife's blood were found on Mr. Canis's knife. It's just like you said, sir. Congratulations on a stunning victory. Thank you, officer. Excellent work. You can continue complimenting me if you like. Yes, sir. The winner wins again. I think I'm welling up a little. With rage. Excellent work, Eustace. Just a few loose ends to tie up and we're done. What are you talking about? I just solved the case, didn't I? You did not solve the case at all. We have yet to confirm whether or not Knight really was working for Canis. It will be vital to know if Warden Lagarde was simply jumping to conclusions on that front. His head is so empty. There's Clueless, and then there's you. The forensics guy bit his tongue too. Yeah, probably. Well, then I guess we'd better get back to our investigation. All right, officer. You're with me. Yeah, I'll hear it. You're about to see the winner win a whole lot more. Edward is just gonna get meaner and meaner to him. I think so. What's up, Facundo? I can't believe there's someone dumber than Dick Shoe. Prepare to witness first-rate investigative talent in action. And he is somehow a prosecutor. I'm so happy with the voice you gave, Eustace. Yeah. It's the winner is useless. Oh, I see. Yes, sir. I'm right with you, sir. Can't wait to watch you at work. It's winning time. I expect this case will cause quite a stir. The attempted murder of a president is news enough, and now his would-be assassin has been murdered. It's winning time! I sure hope that doesn't become his catchphrase. Yeah, I was just thinking, please don't repeat that again. But Knight never sought to kill the president in the first place. The truth is not always as important as it might seem, Mr. Edgeworth. No, it absolutely is! In the eyes of both society and the law. How can you even say that? You do not have to believe me, however. As a prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth is obligated to accept that this is the reality of the world he operates in. Being a prosecutor is about more than proving people guilty. That's what I believe. We are all free to believe as we choose, but the law is not to be toyed with for our own personal goals. Whatever! If you refuse to accept this, then you must prepare to suffer the consequences. What does that even mean? Wait, you're not gonna take his... I'm afraid I must be going now. Farewell, Mr. Edgeworth. Being a prosecutor is more than proving people guilty. That's what my bluffing boyfriend taught me. Yeah, absolutely. Judge Cavell is right. There must only be one set of laws for everyone. But if following the law means sacrificing the truth, can I really do that in good conscience? Sammy! just came in and said I was free to go and that I have Mr. Edgeworth to thank. You sure do! Mr. Edgeworth found out who the real killer is! The monkey monk is saved. Yeah! Wow, really? You did that for me, Mr. Edgeworth? Eep! Oh no! No, 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 no! Stop staring at me like that! I'm innocent, I swear! Don't pull the rug out from under me now! Stop it, silly! It's true! He saved you! So say thanks already! Oh, okay! Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth, thank you! And a great big Regina Berry thank you from me too! Mr. Saint talking directly to me. Small victories, I suppose. Can I just ask one question, Mr. Attorney? Sure. I'm not actually an attorney, though. I thought Bronco was my friend. No, my best friend! I trusted him, but now... Well, it's just... I never knew. I never would have believed that he could hate somebody enough to want to kill them. If he kept something like that from me, then he never really trusted me, did he? That's not true, Simeon. Of course he trusted you. No, he didn't. If he had, if he'd just told me, I could have stopped him. I could have told him that hate never helps, and that he had to let go of all of that stuff. Mr. Saint, I think you're forgetting something. I should show him the thing that proves Knight trusted him. I'm gonna guess it's the chess set.
Take that!
It's the chess set I brought for him. Knight had hidden a chisel inside. I imagine he meant to use it to escape. What? You mean he was using me? No! No. No, he believed in you. He knew he could count on you to bring it, and that you would never be so untrusting as to look inside. I imagine that by not telling you, he was hoping he could keep you from getting caught up in this mess. Oh! Oh, Bronco! Why didn't you tell me? At least you understand now, right, Simeon? That's literally using someone, though. Yeah, it is. It is. But he took it in a positive way. We'll give it to him. I'm sure he does. He may not show it, but Simeon's no dummy. A good night's sleep and he'll be completely over this whole thing by tomorrow. That's not as complimentary as you think it is. I'll try. I have to for Bronco. I have to show him I can become the best animal trainer out there. That's the spirit. It's trusting his personality to act the way he did while conveniently using that trust against them. Yeah. I can turn about this evidence to make it a positive. Aha! Oh, I almost forgot. We're doing a new show soon. I'd love it if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh no. The one, the only, the very big circus is back. And it looks like it's got that fucking guy still. Max? Maximilian? I think that was his name. I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one. Max Galactica! Yeah, that was it! Yeah! Go Galactica! I mean, he was that bad of a dude only because he was being a predator, okay? He was being a predator, and that's not appropriate. That's right! The very big circus is the biggest, most fabulous event in town. You'll have oodles of fun. Sounds great, doesn't it, Mr. Edgeworth? Come on, we have to go! Well, I'll think about it. Hey, Hey Miri, do you see that clown box back there? No, I was trying not to think about Mo. Alright, Simeon, we've got some training to do. I think it's time you and Regent got acquainted. What? Regent? The tiger? No way, I can't. No. Oh, you'll be fine, silly. You'll never meet a nicer kitty cat. I can't. Please, Regina, anything but that! Please! Another satisfied customer. Well, that was really something, Smiles. Talk about pulling it out of the bag. I couldn't have done it without you, Fender. Without your timely intervention, she would have gotten away. Besides, I think you have to thank... I have you to thank for even being able to investigate the case in the first place. Oh, stop it. Pat me on the back any harder and you're gonna make me blush or topple over. I suppose it would be too much, asking too much for you to take this seriously. Seriously? Miles, my friend, I'm always serious. Anyhow, how does it feel to save an innocent client? That's what it means to be an attorney after all. To be an attorney. Gotta say, I had a blast. Reminded me of the good old days. Mary, end stream now so I can have my leaves back. Nice try. Like Gregory was standing right there beside me. Heh, it's been like a zillion years since I felt this warm and fuzzy on the job. That's good. Bittersweet? I'm not sure. Say, Miles, you ever thought about going to the defense game full time? Excuse me? You know, pick up where Gregory left off, get out there and actually help people. She would have done it if I was right, Choo-choo-choo! No, that's not true. No, we still have an hour and a half left to stream. Okay. Miri, finish the chapter quicker so I get more leaves back. Dinner time series guys next Miridae. If Lang appears now, I'm throwing a TV at you, Miri! Bye-bye! Did you hear what I said? I almost said my prediction for today, Facundo! Were you here for that? Hey, pal, don't get any ideas. Mr. Edgeworth ain't about to switch sides. Why not? Coming over to the light side's all the rage. Everybody's doing it these days. Cut the power. I mean, my lights were flickering really badly last night, so it is possible. But I think the weather has calmed down since yesterday. Come on, Mr. Fender. You know it's not about that. Chill, team, chill. Don't get it twisted. I was just asking a perfectly innocent question. The heck you were! Looks like you got a mean defense team you there yourself, Miles. Fender, I am a prosecutor. Yep, and I'm an attorney. You could be one too, I bet. You could be one too. I mean, I didn't place a bet. What does that have to do with anything? I'm serious. Well, I've said my piece. You change your mind, you know who to call. I'll be waiting. Follow in my father's footsteps. Could I really do such a thing? I'm gonna become a defense attorney, just like my dad! An attorney like my father. Me? The end. Ah, we did it. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take a break a little early. Gonna pay out the results. And we have like an hour and a half left. I think that's enough time to start the next chapter too. But for now, I'm gonna be right back. Alrighty, I have returned. Okay. Actually, now that I'm back, we have an hour 15 left. Maybe instead, new poll. What should I do? Tetris 99 or start chapter 3. No additional votes. There you go. Okay, I don't know how far we'll get in an hour for chapter 3. So maybe it's smarter that I do Tetris, but I'll let you guys choose. I'll let you guys choose. Ba-ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-da-bum. Boop-boop. Boop-boop-boop-boop. Wow, I'm surprised that Tetris got so many votes, actually. I always assumed that Tetris was gonna be like an underdog for things like these, but nope, not today. Nope, not today. Wahoo! Ellie! Yeah, that might have been it. I said the word, and she's like, I know what part of that word means. She knows weird words, actually. For whatever reason, she knows the word ramen, and she like gets really excitable for it. I don't know. I don't know what Aishika does with Ellie. maybe feeds Ellie ramen. Bum 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 bum. You should let people vote with channel points. I do sometimes. I decided in this case not to though. Maybe I should have made the poll a little shorter. I think I set it for 5 minutes, and that feels like a lot longer of a time than maybe it was necessary. Ellie, come here. Come here. Hello, Ellie girl. Hi. Hello. Always giving me your butt. You're always giving me your butt. Okay. Okay. Since the poll, can I close the poll early? No, not that way anyway. Okay, I can end it this way. I'll give it like a few more seconds. If people want have a decision to vote, make your voice heard. I'll give you 10 seconds. Are you playing with a cat toy, Ellie? Silly. Okay, I am now going to close the poll. End poll. Boop. Okay, Tetris 99 it is. Ooh. Ooh. The Turnabout Legacy. Fancy. Okay. Bum, 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 bow, 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 bow. Okay. Let me open up my capture card here. All right. I'm hearing it, but I'm not seeing it. Well, if I tab the correct display, will it maybe? Ah, there we go. Perfect. Okay, Tetris 99. All right. Beats case 2. Ace attorney. Investigations wrapping up today with Tetris 99. Yeah. Done. Perfect. Okay. Well, I guess we gotta wait a minute for my Switch to update. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Come on. Ah, okay. There you go. Oh, it's now my capture card's not cooperating again. Ah! Always something. All right. try again. Okay, there's that. And then... there's that. Perfect. Alright. There we go. I have the Three Kingdoms skin on. And we'll keep it. We'll keep it. Alrighty, I got 4 people already wanting to kill me. That's great. That's a good start. Man, they really are out for blood. Jesus Christ, guys. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Maybe you're being stream sniped. I don't know about that. I don't feel like this is really a game you can stream snipe in. I'd be a bit impressed if they could, to be honest. Yeah, I love towers. Which game? Being able to stream snipe on this game, Tetris. Cause like, there's no real identification of who's playing who. I don't think you can tell who's on what, like, anything like that. A PvP Phoenix Wright game would go so stupid. Like, how do you balance bluffing? I feel like, wasn't there someone who came out with something kind of like that? Like, guilty as sock, I think? I remember something like that being shared with me on Steam by the community. single I have 5 people targeting me and I haven't killed anybody. Case 1 is Facundo Kane. Gay. Not even here and he's catching strays. There we go! Finally killed someone! We got him! All right. Miri, is there a monkey paw wish you would ask for? I don't know, because I feel like, so the thing about monkey paw wishes is that, like, you have to be very, very clear in them, right? I don't know that I'm capable of, like, thinking things all the way through to a level that would be required for me to not have my life horribly fucked up. Right! I feel like I am not smart enough for something like that. Have a good one, Razakel! Oopsie. Nope, I'm dead. All right. Well, no. The thing about a monkey paw is you make a wish and then like it makes it true, but like with horrible consequences. Like, let's say I wished I could, I don't know, visit somebody at a moment's notice. It's like I would be able to teleport to them, but the process of teleporting would kill me or something horrible. I'm pretty sure, right? Monkey Paw is way more malicious than that, from what I remember from the story. It would grant your wish, but in a way that makes you suffer the most without directly harming you. Oh, okay. Wishing to be rich. Oh, I see, okay. Every monkey's paw I've seen was granted exactly what it wished for. It just had a terrible price. Okay. Yeah, I'm not... I'm not very good with keeping... urban legends? Straight, I guess. I just figure I'm probably not smart enough to come up with a good solution for things like that, and I just kind of discard it. I don't have the brains for that! Bum, 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 bum. Every time I have Ellie and Aishika comes back home, she makes me jump too. I'm always so surprised. Like, I know she's in here, but she's just like vibing and being chill, and then all of a sudden, it catches me off guard every single time. I did. I gave her butt pats.
Wow.
Okay. Okay. At least genies aren't absolutely malicious, but Monkey's Paw, it is reliable in giving exactly what you want with an undisclosed price. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. It's starting to get cold. I had my window open all day, and it was nice, fresh, like, crisp fall air, and now it's getting all chilly, and now I'm getting cold. Do you ever change who you're attacking? Not commonly, no. Usually I just set it to attackers and forget it. If I'm like trying to get a high KO rate, though, I might flop between attackers and KOs, because I'm pretty sure KOs is people who are close to dying, which can sometimes bite me in the ass because they, oopsie, might just be getting ready to do a huge combo. Ace Attorney be looking a little weird. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I wanted to play with only an hour of the stream left today. So I let people decide what I did, and Tetris won. So here we are. Okay. Eh. Okay. Ah, man! If I could get that line block that I had over to the side, I would have been fine! So close. Okay. Let me turn off. Let me close my window really quick. Boop, doop. Okay, there we go. All right. Top 3, yeah, pretty good. Again. Let me turn off my window. I mean, I meant to say turn off my fan and close my window, but sometimes, you know, the words get a little jumbled up and a little confused. As they do. As they do. You guys were talking about the monkey's paw. Yeah, Morider brought it up, so. Mm-hmm. Yeah, for whatever reason, this specific, like, theme can sometimes make me play very well, and I don't know what it is about it, but every now and again I'm like, I'm gonna play with the Three Houses theme, so I can feel like I'm a good player. It's the theme of war, yeah! I'm here to build towers again, I guess. Okay. Bum 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 bow. I have 2 holes and I need to do something with one of them. Oh no. Oh no. Aha! Nope. Well, that didn't work very well. Alright, let's try again. Has Lace Angel been summoned from this? Not yet, no. Bum, 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 bum. Well, I mean, it was my fault for having 2 holes and one of them being unfilled, so... you know... I don't really have a Three Houses battle cry, necessarily. I have the Leroy Jenkins style battle cry, okay? Alright, have a wonderful night, Auroras! Thanks for hanging out! Bum, 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 bum. Bow, 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 bow. No, like when a player selects choose a unit, what would you say? Oh, I don't know. I don't have any clever remarks for that, I don't think. It's mirroring time! I'm not quite sure about that one either. Following Eustace's footsteps? No! Now, I have a feeling if I were to be in like a tactics game in that capacity where I'd be a unit that could be selected, I'd probably say something like, please don't make me! I don't want to fight! To elaborate on that a little bit, I mentioned that I did a D&D campaign thing yesterday, and like, I definitely am the type of person who tries to make characters that don't want to fight because I'm never really a combat-driven person, and I always just think it's funny, especially considering how violent I am on stream sometimes. Will be useful in my VTuber tactics game. Excellent. Oh shit! I'm fucked up! Well, there's that, I guess. Um... Have a good night party! Hopefully you are all rested up and have a better day tomorrow. Stupid garbage. Okay, I feel like you'd be like an alchemist like Sucrose from Genshin Impact. Probably, yeah. I mean, that, especially considering what my next outfit's going to be, so I think that's fair. But also that I adored Sucrose when I very briefly played Genshin Impact when it first came out. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. Hello! I'm doing great! My throat's a little sore because I was playing Ace Attorney and I tried to do my best to voice act everything in there. But other than that, I'm doing great. I think I have to make dinner tonight too. What am I making for dinner tonight? Do I want to make beef tips and gravy, or do I want to make country fried steak and mashed potatoes? I mean, either way, I'm gonna have mashed potatoes, I guess. At the end of the day, I'm eating mashed potatoes. Just a matter of what my meat's going to be. Your throat is sore? Did he appear? No. No, he didn't. It's just gumshoe. Gumshoe generally makes my throat sore. Can you make chicken fried steak? Or, well, I make, no, fuck, I was thinking about food. I don't make chicken fried steak. I make it with cube steak. Country fried steak is what I call it. I don't know, I don't know, but it's not chicken. It's cube steak. It's, different. It's very good. It's one of my favorite things to make. No, I wanted to put it in my hole! Why can't you go in the hole? with a little bit of milk in there. And then I cover it in flour, and then I put it back in the egg, and then put it back in the flour, and then I fry it. And then I cook that, and I eat that. With some mashed potatoes and some country gravy. Very good, very good. Takes like, it's pretty fast to cook. So that's why I really like making it, because it's super flavorful. I add some paprika and some salt and pepper and a little bit of garlic. No, I'm too lazy for actually making gravy myself. This is from a package. But it's good. Oops. No, I missed the hole. Okay, there we go. I should go into the hole! No, I don't go into holes. Look at that big old block of blue. Yeah, switch the line for a line. I'm a good player. Okay. I think I've been playing too much Peak. There was a... Oh, shit. That was my fault entirely. There was a sound that made me think that sounded like somebody fell and took some damage, and I don't know where it was, and I don't know where it came from, but that was where my brain went. I think I have a problem. I think I have a problem. Oh, here, there it was. Bonk. You hear that? I'm not the only one hearing that, right? I'm not crazy, right? Funk. You said problem is called peak addiction. What do you mean? No! When the blocks fall down, there's like a little funk noise. Funk. The only thing I'm remembering from Peak right now is Raichu throwing it back. No! Oh fuck! Oh no, you brought it up and I misplaced the block. This is your fault, Faku. No! Because you brought Nope. Of course, that's the thing you remember about Peak Facundo, right? Facundo would remember somebody's ass. Amazing. Hey Facundo, didn't you say that if I beat the chapter today that you were gonna give somebody a sub? No, he's gonna pay for it in another way. Don't worry, don't worry, Wolf. Why would you remember that? What do you mean, why? I feel like it's pretty clear why I would remember that. You're the one who said it, not me. Thank you, I will hydrate once I'm done with this round. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Oopsie. Oh. That's fine. It'll be fine. I'm not worried. No. Oh no. Damn. Okay. You couldn't find a way to blame me for that one, huh? Nope, not this time. Oh, water. Water, water, water. Water, 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 water. Okay. Okay. I'll probably do 1 or 2 more rounds, I think, and then I'll probably call it for the day. Bum, 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 ba-da, bum, 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 ba-da, bow, 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 bow. Ah. Oops. That's what I get for trying to move too fast. God damn it. Very good strategy. Okay, I'm an excellent strategist. I know how to build towers. Aha! I'm good at towers. Okay. Here we go. See, everything's dandy. Everything is great, actually. I come back to find you and build the fucking Mount first, yes, maybe a little bit. For style points, though, of course, naturally, right. It was all for style, because, you know, I am a great player, and I would never do anything like that intentionally. For sure, yeah! See, I came out of it alive! Nothing wrong here! Style points? You? Yeah, I'm very stylish, I'll have you know. Not unless it's, feeding Clover or herself. What do you mean? When I play League of Legends, I feed the enemy team all the time! Note, I have not played League of Legends in like, literally, like, 10 years. No, I have not played League in a long, long time. Whoops. Oh no! God damn it. I keep wiggling my fucking joystick over like a hair. Oh, damn. Okay. Who was your main? Well, I think it was Lux when I played forever ago. Yeah. It's been a very long time though. I think the last time I played was when she had the like super crazy expensive skin that you could change your appearance mid-battle. And I got that skin. And that was it. I stopped playing after that. Yeah, the elemental skin. I was the support. Bum 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 bum. I was not very good though. I was not very good at all. I remember my friends at the time were trying to be like, we're trying to get into esports. And trying to be like a super hardcore group, and I was working at the time like an actual real job, and they had queued into like a thing, and they actually fought a real pro player and got absolutely destroyed. Okay. Apparently I was watching an old part of the stream. Oh no! I'm glad he caught back up. And they promptly quit those streams. I was saved from the embarrassment though, because I was at work. So for a long time, I played League kind of on and off. I would go back every time there was like a, what was that game mode? The Earth mode? Ultra Rapid Fire or whatever? Where you didn't have to worry about mana or SP or any of that shit. And you can just use skills all willy-nilly and do whatever the fuck you wanted. I played whenever that would come up for a long time. And then I realized I was so far behind that I don't know any of the weapons anymore or any of the items anymore, and I was just dragging everybody down whenever I played, so I stopped. I was just like, it's not worth my time. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with it because, you know, I like to play characters that have really flashy skills like Lux. So, of course I would like that, but it was not a fun team experience at that point, so I stopped. Wah. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, like bright colors and stuff. Mm-hmm. Oh, that was a lot of garbage. Okay. Do you know of a character that was like a clown? I know my friend used to main that guy, and that's all I know about League. The only one I can think of is... Is it? I think it's Shaco, isn't it? I don't know. It's been a long time. I don't remember. I don't know. I don't know, man. Okay, I think that's enough Tetris for me today. And enough for the stream today. Bum, ba, ba, once my monitor flips back, there it goes. Maybe? Yeah, there it goes. Alrighty. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun. I hope you also had a lot of fun. We finished chapter 2 of Ace Attorney Investigations 2. We're gonna start number 3 next week. I will be back on Thursday. I'll be back on Thursday. We're gonna keep going through Silk Song. And so I will not be here tomorrow or the next day. We're gonna do my usual schedule this week. And hopefully thanks for the stream, Miridae. It was funny. You fucking annihilated me today. Excellent. I'm glad I annihilated somebody. Yeah, I need to go make dinner, but I hope that everybody has a wonderful time. Hope everybody has a wonderful time for the rest of your day, and until Thursday when I come back. Let's see, what do we have to raid today? What do we got raided today? What do we got to raid today? Yeah, I feel like Kana hasn't streamed in like a week. Oh, it says I raided her 2 times in the last 30 days. Maybe I won't raid her. I was gonna raid her because I didn't think I'd seen her around for a little while. I was going to raid her, but no, I raided her twice in the last 30 days. And I always feel like I become a nuisance if it's more than twice. So we'll go to somebody else. Oh, that's good. I'm glad she's feeling better. We're gonna raid Ursuline Doll, I think. So yeah, I'll be back on Thursday. I hope everybody has a wonderful Tuesday and Wednesday, and you know, you get to do whatever you gotta do and have a good time, and I will see you guys next time. Whether it's on Thursday or some other day in the future, I'm always really happy when you have an opportunity to drop on by, and thank you all for making my stream days all great and fantastic and awesome.